Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. What is up, my friends? Hey there, Big Panda, Danieldo, JPZ. If you ain't first, Savik. Sorry about that. Twitch chat, I actually got interrupted there at the exact wrong moment. But we are back. We are back. T-Dog, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months of support. How's it going, everybody? So today, I wanted to try something a little bit different. I'm figuring we're probably going to get a patch that mixes things up on the beta branch in a day or two. And so rather than just keep bonking our head against Ascension 10, which is fun, but Ascension, Max Ascension runs aren't how I actually really got my start with Spire on this channel, actually. I definitely became widely known for my ability to win streak the highest difficulty of the game, but that's not how I learned how to Spire. And it's not what I initially found most fun about the game. What I found most fun was trying to win in as many different ways as possible. And one of the ways that I've loved to encourage myself to do that in various games is via challenge runs. Runs where I have to achieve specific goals or play by certain restrictions in order to claim victory here. And so I've been cooking up a whole bunch of ideas for challenge runs that we can do in Slay the Spire. Some of these are challenges that were possible in Slay the Spire 1 and were fun to do. Some of these are based on achievements that the first game had. And some of these are ideas that I've cooked up specifically for Slay the Spire 2 because of an element in the game, such as Vaku Knows Best, where we have to play every turn, as if Vaku were controlling us by playing our cards in left to right order on the first available target. And yes, that means you have to stop after card number 13, because Vaku says that infinites are boring, and that 13 is the perfect number of cards to play in a turn, after which you are obliged to let your enemy take a turn in the interest of keeping the game fun. And yes, there is a command to view this spreadsheet. Obviously, this is just the view. Only I'm allowed to edit this, but I do intend to... Yeah, there's the link in chat there. ! Challenges has it. I do intend to have a field in the spreadsheet where there are links to the video of winning runs as we get them completed. So you'll be able to, via the spreadsheet, find the link to all of the videos for how these challenges were beaten. I expect that this will take a very long time to do. This is at its face a months-long project. You know, like somebody already said, this is like over 100 runs just to win all of them if we do it by character, and I do have a per character field here, so I would like to get all these done on each character. I'd set different ascensions for these initially based on what I thought was reasonable, and I think how I want to do it is once for the lower Ascension ones, if we beat them on Ascension 0 or Ascension 1, then we can start trying to do it on Ascension 10 and seeing if it's even vaguely possible. I expect some of these are not possible, like Ascension 10 starting deck only. It seems impossible unless you have a perfect seed. There should be no way to do that. That's something we can let Forgotten Arbiter do with a seeded run, but I'm not going to try to do it off random seeds. That sounds like wasting months of my life, you know? Thoughts on adding various ladders. Oh yeah, I did intend to have ladders be part of this. We've actually already accomplished a single character ladder streak with the Silent and the Defect, I think. Yeah, we lost on Regent, Necrobinder, and Clad. But it'd be fun to reattempt with those, and we could do a rotating ladder. That'd be a fun thing to do as well. Although it's kind of weird with 5 characters and only 10 ascensions. Somebody, if we play them in rotating style, that means one of the characters' highest ascension is only going to be Ascension 6. Not that I'm really complaining about capping maybe Regent at Ascension 6. How does it work with Poison and Doom when you don't start with them? That's the thing. For some of these challenges, the only way to begin the challenge is to have a start that enables it. So, for example, with Poison and Doom only, the only way to start these challenges is to transform a card or pick a card on floor 1 that has the relevant status effects. All other starts are going to be impossible. And so, for some of these challenges, we're going to be starting by taking the option from Niao that is most likely to give us an unusual start that enables these things. So, like, I'll start a, Ascension 1 silent run, and we'll transform something. And if I get a poison card, we turn that into a poison only run. If not, then we take it in a different direction, try to do a different challenge. We might also be doing some resets. I don't plan on doing necessarily a ton of resets, but I do want to do some resets. When will my next co-op runs be in Spire 2? Excellent question. The answer is tomorrow at the beginning of stream. So 24 hours from now, actually a little bit less than 24 hours from now, I'm going to play co-op with Grubby of Warcraft 3 fame. He's been doing some STS2. We had some raids with him last week, and now we're going to do co-op together on stream. So that'll be very cool. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow. The Plasma Wolf with 27 months of support. Grubby the Orc Legend, that's right. Yes, he was also recently seen getting into Age of Empires 2. He plays a lot of strategy games. So that should be a cool team up. There was another question from chat I just saw. Plasma Wolf, thanks for 27 months. Find yourself completely unable to do things with Necrobinder on Ascension 9. Austie health drops faster than you can summon, and with stronger cards, you often simply don't have the energy. Advice on reliable combos. Advice 1 is get Bodyguard upgraded. +2 health each time you play Bodyguard on Austie can really help you snowball, even against the higher damage of enemies. You're also going to want good blocks on Necrobinder to help you with that. Yeah, Defy is probably one of the best early blocks to really help you do that. I also like Enfeebling Touch, the remove 8 strength from an enemy for 1 turn. That can also really, really help. You do want to pair this with something that lets you pick off low health minions. The Ethereal Attack works pretty well. Debilitate? No, not Debilitate. Yeah, the do 13 damage Ethereal Attack is pretty good. Fear is decent. So, because it hits all enemies is good. Deathbringer for Doom and weak to all enemies is really good. Defile, that's the one. How's it going, Dead Cells? Currently, we're talking about challenge runs, which is what we're going to be starting the stream with today, is trying to win Spire using some self-imposed rules. Highlander Challenge, aka can't add a duplicate card to the deck. That's an interesting little one. I did rule out some challenge runs that are kind of like overlapped by other ones. For example, I initially had skills only on here, but then I realized that a poison only run is necessarily a skill only run, a doom only run is necessarily a skill only run, and an orbs only run is necessarily a skill only run. So those actually kind of supersede the skills only challenge. Although that's not true, actually. With doom and orbs, there are powers that interact with both of them. So maybe we'll have to do a skills only. Maybe I'll add that back in, actually. Now, see, the thing with Poison Stab is that it does attack damage, so you're not allowed to use it. Snake Bite. Snake Bite's allowed. Can you play attacks that cause orbs, poison, or doom? No, because the restriction is that all of your damage has to come from orbs. So if the Poison Stab is forbidden because of the 5 base damage. And so, likewise, so is Ball Lightning and Cold Snap because of the damage they deal. Yippee-ki-yay, thanks for 33 months of support. Losing Only Challenge. Anyway, I am gonna keep adding to this spreadsheet as we continue to come up with ideas. Discord is definitely the best place to suggest ideas, so that I don't forget them before I can write them down in the spreadsheet if I like them. I'll only be adding challenges that I think are fun to try to do, and that the game supports well. So if the actual game helps you, allows you to make decisions that work with the challenge restriction properly, then it's more likely to be something I accept. For example, I didn't have Who Needs Relics on here initially, because until the most recent beta patch, you were not allowed to skip the relics from the chests in the first place, so this wasn't even possible. Neither was the STS-1 relic, or STS-1 challenge. Elite maxing. Ooh, yes. I like that. Yes, we should add an elite maxing challenge. You are absolutely right. Also on A10. Must always take the most elite nodes. Yeah, aka normal gameplay for some. How feasible is a no events run? That's really going to depend on map gen. Shivs only. Yes, that should be possible too, right? Shivs only. Yeah, I only came up with one class-specific challenge initially, but I'd really love Shivs only. Only. All caps. Shivs. Start with a Shiv card. Yeah. Excellent. Sly only. Are prismatic runs on the list? I have not added. I didn't look at too many of options using custom mode. We do have one, I think. Oh, actually, yeah, that's right. I already had elites galore. It's kind of the same thing. Right. I'm wondering if they'll add more custom mode options as time goes on. Reverse alphabetical. Zap supremacy. That could be fun, too. I was starting deck only, even possible. It is possible. Somebody actually, somebody beat me to it on the Reddit. I saw that there was a Necrobinder starting deck only run finished by somebody. So Necrobinder can definitely pull it off. But I think every character can do a starting deck only run, if we're not talking Ascension 10 here. Ascension 0, starting deck only, should be possible. Not at the moment, Fele. No, I'm not quite sure how much multiplayer I want to do at the moment. I'm liking it as an occasional splash. Right now, the single-player focus is definitely very high because of how much stuff there is. Always take the leftmost card. That's a cool little one, too. Cutie alert! All hail Twitch chat. Nasty Drac is joining the almighty list of channel cuties. Let's get a new cutie on the list here. Let's also get our Spire booted up while I'm doing that. Let the music start the Spire. Nasty Drac, you are on the cutie list. Welcome. Welcome to the immortal list of channel cuties. Get 10 or more curses. I did have 5 or more already on the challenge list. If we do 5 and we found it too easy, then we can try for more. I think 10 is very reasonable in this game, winning with 10 curses. Vito, always wondered this about Spire 1 as well, but would it be technically possible to engineer a run without playing a card with the right relics? Obviously, the RNG would never give it to you, but you manipulated the perfect scenario. There is actually, I forget the name of the channel. Somebody actually put out a video on that exact subject quite recently. Exactly how you would win a Spire run without any cards played, and exactly how hard it is to get that actual run to happen. Bouch? Is that the name of the channel? I actually watched that video, but I definitely don't remember the user's channel name off the top of my head. Names do not stick in my brain very well. But yeah, if you Google on YouTube like Spire no cards played, you'll probably be able to find it. Highly recommend the video. How many hours do I have in Spire 2? I think we're at 120 now. It's like going to play tennis and letting your robotic vacuum cleaner do it. Yeah, some people take great pleasure in programming their robotic vacuum to play tennis. That's the fun challenge, right? The figure out how to get the robot to do it. Yes, Bookable Bard. You can post the link of that video in chat. I don't believe the bot will get you. Please do share. Great video. There, I'll repost that for visibility. So that's beating Spire without any cards played. Kind of. I won't spoil it. Do I think Regent's colorless card build will or should be buffed? It's a bit weird. I think it's going to take players some time to clue into how to use it well. I think that's part of the trickery, is because ultimately it's really up to the colorless card pool and understanding how good they are on average. They also tend to be energy-hungry little buggers, these colorless cards. And that's currently a bit of a point of contention, is that the colorless build seems to be quite energy-hungry, and Regent does not really have a lot of good ways to get that energy in the first place, because you're not making most of the cards free, right? Yeah, you add colorless cards into your hand, but they are at full cost. And most of the cards that make these themselves cost potentially substantial energy, and that's a lot of the problem here, is that you just can't afford to play all of this, unless you have Orbit. I guess Orbit plus colorless cards is maybe a huge enabler. That's a fun thought. But yeah, it seems to me at its surface like the sum cost of these cards is just a bit too much. Yeah, I am down to do a challenge where we like randomly select the card by like rolling a dice. There's a bunch of different variations on the what card you are allowed to take from the card reward is challenge, and I do like doing some of them, but I probably don't want to do every variation of that possibility. So I'll have to kind of narrow down, like, do I want it to be the leftmost? Do I want it to be the rightmost? I like the idea of rolling a dice to decide which card I get. Just have it be literally randomly decided, and then see if I can win that way. Is there no relic challenge? Yes, that is on the list. Okay, so let's start trying to do some challenge runs. I think some of the most interesting are like the skills only and character specific only challenges here. Let me consult my spreadsheet real quick. Okay, there's a bunch of different challenges we can do on Ascension 1 with all the characters. So let's start with a Ascension 1 Regent run. And we're going to stay a little flexible in the first couple of floors, because there are many potential challenges that we can try to achieve here. But let's begin here, a challenge run as the Regent. If we choose one of 3 rare cards, that definitely could result in some interesting possibilities here. I see we're fighting Vantum as our act boss. Exclamation point challenges to see the full list of potential challenge runs that we're going to be trying here today. Well, over the course of the next few months. Like I said, this will be a long project. It's something to do kind of throughout the course of early access. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of patches that change the rules of the game over the course of trying all of these, and so we might have to go back and redo some of them if something major changes, or we might be able to come up with new ones, or maybe even some of them become impossible because something changed. I don't see how that would happen, but maybe it does. I definitely think we should pick something that lets us add a card to the deck. Let me just take a look at the Regent rares. I love that I can now do this in-game. Oh yeah, rare cards only is also one of the challenge options. So if we get a good starting rare, we can try to play with rare cards only. If we get a Forge rare, we can do Sovereign Blade only. If we just get a really good attack, we can do attacks only. The possibilities are significant here. Okay, I think we should probably start with a rare card then. Am I waiting before the end of early access? Yeah, I want, before I do the Mastery Challenge run of this game, I definitely want to be confident they're not going to add any more cards to the game. So I'm definitely going to wait until they're done adding new characters. I don't know how many we're going to get during early access, but it's a really solid bet we're going to get at least one. So I'd want at minimum for that character to be added. I also want Act 4 to be a thing, because I want the Mastery Challenge to include taking down Act 4. Otherwise, I'll have to do it all over again, which actually maybe that's not such a bad thing. Anyway, let's choose a starting rare card here. We're offered Royalties, Genesis, and Comet. Interesting. None of these really support what we wanted to do. Royalties does let us do some fun stuff, though. Rubba Bandcam, thanks for the Prime sub. Star Cards only run. How would I feel about Spire 1's Act 4 being modded into Spire 2 as a placeholder? That'd be kind of fun to try, actually. Yeah, that'd be kind of fun to try. And start EF with a dad joke for the crowd. What does the Regent drink in the afternoon? Royalties. Yeah, we'll start with the money card. Start with the money card here. And now what? I guess we probably want to go to an early merchant with the money we have. So we could try a run where we only get cards from the shop. Kind of like that idea. Yeah, this is actually not even on the list, but I'm going to add it to the list. Shop only. I'll put that below Vaku knows best. Shop. Merchant knows best. Ascension 1 may only get relics / cards from the merchant. And Ancients. Notes. No, you cannot use the fake merchant. Great. Okay. So yeah, let's try to win with only taking cards and relics from the merchants here. That is the restriction for this run. We can play all the cards we want, but we cannot take anything other than money as combat rewards. We have to bring that money to the merchant. I've been nibbled on. Sorry, the merchant and ancients. So the rare card came from an ancient. And the reason that we're allowed to take things from ancients is because we literally cannot refuse. We have to take an ancient reward every act. And so that'll be the only thing we get other than the merchant, is whatever ancients give us. So this card reward I'm not allowed to take. No Orbit, Royal Gamble, or Astral Pulse for me. We have to pay the merchant for our cards. It's just fair, isn't it? If an event forces us to take a card, I think we're allowed to take stuff from events, right? Also on the basis of literally you can't refuse. The capitalism challenge. Exactly. Alright, get those royalties down. Can we take potions? No, we have to buy those too. Only take the money that drops from enemies. Everything else has to be skipped. Oh yeah, let's see. Let's go with... I guess I'll override Beta Branch here. Shop. Capitalism Challenge. I guess I'll update the name of the spreadsheet as well. Great, okay. Have to take the Parasol if offered? I think that's just a smart pick. I guess I'm playing royalties. He buffs again next turn, right? Excellent. Okay, no cards, just money. And I guess we want that fourth combat, huh? Probably want to upgrade royalties as soon as possible. It really feels very low impact. It's only plus 5 gold, but it still does help. We are allowed to satisfy multiple challenge runs with one run if we really want to. Well, this fight's gonna be hard. Yeah, we're in the hard pool now, and I still only have the starting deck, so this fight's gonna hurt. I think we have to rush down the Strangler. We're gonna take a lot of damage here. Actually, we have worse than starting deck, because we have injury and royalties, in addition to the usual starting cards, which puts us at an extra disadvantage here. So we're tanking probably like 20 to the face here. Pretty much. Probably actually had to play Venerate instead of, oh well. Hopefully we draw Venerate next turn. Seems unlikely. Okay, we did. Kill this thing, then the damage stops. We need to avoid events? We don't have to, no. We can go to events if we want to. Events can give us money, which we can give to the merchant. Okay, so we cannot take this potion. We cannot take this card. This feels bad. Almost like you're supposed to take the things the enemies give you. Tent is here. Problem is, if I buy the tent, I can't buy a whole lot else. I could do tent and fire potion. But is tent really good when I only have my starting cards? There's no other merchant until next act, by the way. Oh yeah, so I have to be able to beat Vantum with whatever I get in this shop. So no, we can't just take the tent. Oh no, I'm scared now. Yeah, we need cards, we need them bad. I think that means we need Manifest Authority to generate cards for us. I think we also probably need Collision Course. I don't think we're going to get out of Act 1, chat. I will take Gamma Blast, I will take Collision Course, I will take Manifest Authority. We have 105 bucks, I can buy 2 potions. I'm probably going to do that. And then maybe we have a chance. Yeah, this challenge is quite hard, right? So you can see immediately why we're playing some of these challenges on Ascension 1. These are going to be very hard. And we will probably require many attempts to get a lot of these. Maniac in a Mask with 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Why not Ascension 0? It just means there's more elites on the map, which for some challenges is easier and for some challenges is harder. I'm going this way. I'm definitely not fighting that elite right now. I'm going to upgrade Manifest Authority, I think. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade Manifest Authority. Although I also like upgrading Collision Course. This is our win con. It feels weird to say that. It's my win con, chat. Alright, the Flyconid is pretty threatening, but I think I have to kill the Jackfruit first this time. Definitely want to make stars, I definitely want to play royalties, and I'm definitely going to take a bunch of damage to the face here. Thankfully we can rest soon. Resting will be good here. Okay, I can draw more cards. Okay, you die. No, I want to weaken this thing next turn and do a lot of damage to it. Can I kill it outright? I don't think so, right? Strike this. Collision Course this. Falling Star this. Yeah, just defend. Not too bad. Okay. Take the money. Have to skip the card. Saying this out loud so I don't forget. Otherwise I will probably click on stuff. Let's have a nap. Okay, I can take the money from the chest, but I didn't buy this relic, so I'm not allowed to have it. Great. This feels bad. Maybe we should take an event. Okay, we can heal to full and get poor sleep. Do I have to do this? Because I think I have to, right? Because this gives me a relic. We have to nail down how each of the events works. But poor sleep is a card that I didn't buy. Yeah, we will occasionally, if we go to events, which we might have to do, we will be occasionally forced to add things. So I think we should maybe just treat events as normal. Respec into the curse challenge? True, that's also an option, right? If we win with 5 or more curses, that's a separate that's a separate way to win. With so many possible challenges on the list that we're trying to do, then it may be that we pivot or play the first few floors in a way that we can potentially satisfy multiple challenges. But yeah, given that you're not literally not allowed to skip, right? We have to take one of these. So I'm just going to take the heal to full here, so I can update a card, and then yeah, great. I guess there's no reason to fight elites, right? They drop more money, but that's about it. I'm not allowed to. Somehow this is my best upgrade. Venerate's also okay. Great Venerate. Yeah, Venerate's fine. Can you skip relic chests in the beta branch? Yes. Yes. Yes, you can. Alright, 3 little jerks. I guess we'll just kill the middle one here. It's doing a nasty attack to me. Oh yeah, this has retain. So Poor Sleep's not actually that bad as a curse. So you only lose the draw the first time. Well, that's fine. It can just hang out then. Panache! Hooray! So we're currently attempting a shop-only challenge. Capitalism challenge. Where we only get cards and rewards from shops. I think I'll probably take that event. The thing is, we're really going to want events to, like, help us out in various ways. And as previously mentioned, we'll also achieve a separate challenge if we manage to win with 5 curses. So we want to keep that in mind as an option too. Bury me with my money. Skip the rewards. Take the event. The self-help book. Excellent. This is very important. I'm very tempted to put more block on Manifest Authority. Because it is our best block card at the moment. I wish I had a multi-hit move. Yeah, I'm going to put more block on this. Don't get hit. Good tip. Alright, now we have to fight Vantum. And everything is bad. Am I inventing Spire 2 bingo? I don't think I'm going to be the official inventor of that, but this is kind of similar in nature. Swift on royalty is also not terrible as a option there for that draw too. This could end up being a no relic run as well if we just don't buy any relics. I mean, we kind of have to buy cards, right? Winning without cards is much harder than winning without relics in this game. Do we die to Vantum? We probably do. We have potions for Vantum. I am definitely using this colorless potion. I'm hoping it gives me a rock. Failing that, we really need our Manifest Authority to work out well for us here. It's not a rock. Okay, we have no rare cards, of course. I guess it's going to be Dramatic Entrance. Yeah, they all exhaust, unfortunately, so none of these are really helping. Let's get royalties out of here. I don't think I'm going to play Collision Course the first time. Well, I probably need to, don't I? Yeah, I probably need to. Maybe I shouldn't have blocked for 5 then. Definitely want to weaken him into next turn with Gamma Blast here. We can play everything. There's no choice here. Looks like our block is coming up on the right turn at least. We're going to need something good from Manifest Authority here. Okay, that could be good. That's a step in the right direction. Unfortunately, I think we have to play these attacks. A jackpot, indeed. Let's save the stars for Gamma Blast. Have a bad turn here. We're into phase 2. Or rotation 2, whatever you want to call it. I think this might be Collision Course, Fire Potion, then Jackpot. I would like to play Jackpot. They fixed Jackpot for Regent? I don't think so. So this should make a bunch of star cards, right? Ooh, it made Particle Wall and Alignment. Pretty hype. Alignment gives me 3 stars, which lets me play Venerate, but then also Strike and Debris. That's kind of cool. I don't think I want to play Particle Wall, because I do want to play Gamma Blast. Comes the scary stuff. Looks like we do live next turn. That's the good news. Bad news is that the boss is still very much alive. In fact, it's not even close to being dead. But we have the Thrumming Hatchet. Hold on, that's actually very good. Hatchet comes back to our hand every turn, is the crucial part. It means it works through all these wounds and curses in the deck. Looks like we would die next turn, but we get him first. GG. Okay, we beat Phantom. We got out of Act 1. We're going to take the money he drops and skip the rewards. I will look at the cards, just for fun. Wouldn't these be nice? Merchant says we're not allowed, though. Pale, however, says we are allowed, because Pale will not allow us to refuse his boons. So we must take Pale's flesh, Pale's tooth, or Pale's blood. Pale's flesh is more energy. Pale's tooth is basically upgrade 5, but slowly. Or draw 1 card per turn. Honestly, drawing 1 card per turn is really good because my deck is bad. And that will help with the whole I've got 3 curses thing. So I really like the blood. Flesh is good if you can use the energy properly. And you have a decent plan for turn 1, turn 2. Yeah, I think Tooth is not great here. You have to give up. You can't give up like Gamma Blast and Falling Star here. You have to give up the basic cards. So you're just upgrading your basic cards. Am I allowed to click on the upgraded cards I get back? You don't get a choice. They are forced into the deck. You're not allowed to skip them. Give me the blood. Blood. Okay, this path is hilarious. I'm not going that way. Is there a path that gets 2 merchants? Yes. Okay, we're going to go that way. To the merchant. Post haste. Are we allowed to sacrifice card rewards? I don't think so. That's a good question, though. Okay, somehow this is actually working pretty well at the moment. Give me the money. Oh yeah, this extra draw per turn is so nice. Do still get bonked here, though. That's just the way of it. You're not welcome here. Yeah, does he count? No, is the answer. No, that scammer is not to be trusted, says the merchant. Not awful. Take one. He's a dirty scab, that's right. A big strike. Wait, why does that deal 20? Oh, yeah, because that's what it does. It's a good card. Alright, skip these. Feels so bad. We have mega money, though. So we could consider buying a relic. We can also just do a no relic challenge. Alchemize! Wait, that solves a big problem here. Which is the potions thing. Yeah, we're allowed to buy the card Alchemize, and therefore allowed to play it to get potions. That seems pretty good. Am I allowed to shop at Wongo's? That's a good question. Many good questions. I don't have good answers, just more questions. Alright, I think I'm fully committing to capitalism here, which means I'm probably going to remove a curse. Injury is currently the worst curse. Okay, let's remove injury. Thinking about glow. Glow looks pretty good. Jack of all trades could do some fun stuff for us. But we're going to another shop, so we do want to hold money for that, right? Let's just take the discount glow. Yeah, it's cheap, which is nice. Just being allowed to take cards is pretty welcome here. Almost thinking about buying a potion, but... Yeah, this is the first hard pool fight, right? I want a potion, don't I? I sure do. Give me a skill pot. Is Ranwood allowed? Yeah, so Ranwood we cannot refuse, right? So Ranwood has to be allowed. That's the thing. Alright, blocking seems hard here. I'm tanking this hit. We go strike for 7. Royalties and venerate. We have to kill this thing immediately. Oh no. Rather play Gamma Blast again, so let's just go Alchemize. Okay. Perfect. I have no block in my hands. Not perfect. Can't quite finish it off, sadly, because of the debuff. Sad. But now we have it. At least we gained a potion here. Thankfully, there is a rest side coming up. Yeah, that fight's tough at the best of times. So is this one. Oh boy. Might have to spend one of our potions in this one. So far, my approach has been to hit the Chomper first. Since it doesn't really matter... Like, you're not trying to kill the Tunneler necessarily. You're trying to break its block to stun it, usually. got? Freaking Void Form is here. I guess I'll take Void Form in this fight, yeah? That seems pretty good. Also gonna Skill Potion to Alchemize? I think so, as well. Dissonance seems alright. I think this fight is harder than it used to be? Definitely. Oh yeah, they definitely made it harder. For sure. Absolutely, it's harder. I'm gonna go Resonance, then Gamma Blast you. Then play Alchemize, then play Void Form. Wanted this guy Vuln on this turn. I cannot stop him from messing me up, huh? Guess I should put damage into Chomper then? No, I gotta break his block next turn or he'll hit me again. Pretty scary, actually. Okay, Crash Landing solves my woes, I think. Yeah, it's more damage than Seeking Edge. 22. Plus 16 plus 7. Yeah, this should work, right? They both die? Yeah, they both die. Good. Any tips for High Ascension Regent? It is very hard. Yeah, it is genuinely very hard. It's something just to keep in mind. I think Regent really wants to lean into his offensive capabilities. Find ways to draw cards, find combos that do huge damage, and unleash that on your foes. Otherwise, it's pretty tough. Okay, we got a merchant here. There will be another merchant later, but only if I get through that elite intact. Sounds hard. Yeah, getting an early area damage card is crucial. Don't underestimate Crush Under as an early damage common. Found it pretty helpful for getting through the early game. Summon Forth is a way to scale, which I kind of like. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Floriz. How does the Regent make a cappuccino? He summons Froth. No refunds. How's it going, Enigma? We did not get a 5 rotating streak yet. That's one of the challenges we'll be attempting, but I wanted to try some different stuff in the short term here. Okay, I'm going to take Shockwave. It's like perma-weaken Vuln on everything. We really like that. And summon Forth so we can kill the crab. This kills the crab. There's also Childless Stars, which is not that bad at the moment. Is it good enough, though? I don't think so. Yeah, let's try summon Forth. See how we feel about that. This is on Ascension 1, that's correct. And that's because we are only allowed to acquire things from the merchant in this run. Which means we have no relics, we have no cards, and we're probably going to die soon. That seems about right. damage. Definitely Shockwave, definitely Collision Course. I should probably Energy Potion or something. We can do Glow, Defend, Alchemize. There's no way I'm getting through the Elite fight, though. We're already critically low on health. We'll have to spend a lot of potions. Venerate, Gamma Blast. Sovereign Blade to kill. Okay, we got that guy at least. We're suffering here. We are definitely suffering. Maybe I just avoid that shop entirely, since we've already gotten 2 shops. That's also a very reasonable thing to do. This fight's terrifying, too. At least we do good damage on turn 1. Oh no. With my face, though. I'll take the free glitter stream. We're going to Shockwave. And I think I'm playing Defend. We got Ultimate Strike. KO this thing for 1 turn. I don't think I want to KO it for 1 turn, though. I want to kill the guy in the back and fast. How's it going, Brock Tree? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take this hit. Okay, maybe mistakes have been slightly made. No, we only take 1 if I triple block here. We're losing their weaken, though, on the Paraphrite. Not enough damage. We do 30 plus 22. Which is 52, right? Yeah, exactly lethal with royalties. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, we get to live another day. I am going to go this way. This could be... We might just die immediately, but hopefully we at least get to the boss. Okay, this seems doable. Shockwave Gamma Blast turn 1 is interesting. We can summon 4th as well, I guess. Outer Demise can help a lot against the boss. Don't think we're in for a hard time here. I think Defend? This feels very bad. We're going to have to potion next turn, surely. There's no way. Why do the challenge on A1 if I can't take card rewards or elite relics? The challenges are not set to the ascension that I think is the easiest to do them on. It's set to the highest ascension I think is reasonable. So, because it's harder is the answer. Yeah, not enough block in this deck is definitely how I'm feeling. Matter helps a tiny amount. Is it over? Yeah, I think it might be over here. Looking pretty bad. Next turn's looking even worse as well. Cosmic Indifferencing a card might be able to make the difference, though. Let's see. We have to rush this thing down. That is our only reasonable option. Hopefully I don't have to play Strike here. I don't think I live the boss fight if I do, so I'm not going to. That doesn't do enough. Can Sword and Cosmic Indifference to buy myself a turn, I guess. Wait, no, I can't. I have to Radiant Tincture. So we summon forth, then the Sword can kill one of them. Then I can put it back on top. Why not put Summon Forth on top? Because that's another point of energy I don't have. Maybe I do have. If this gives a damage card, then maybe? Hold. Wait, it did? Hold on. We got it. Easy every time. Alright, what's the event? Alright, we literally die or add a Metamorphosis. I guess I'm getting Metamorphosis, whether I like it or not. Great. Thanks for the heal. This is, again, why events are kind of, like, not part of the challenge consideration, because you don't have a lot of flexibility in what you do at the events. Which is maybe for the best. Alright, we have made it to the boss fight. Does that mean we get to live? Probably not. Ooh, that helps a lot, actually. Wow. Let's go. Ultimate Defend, Gamma Blast Rocket here. And then summon the Sword. General Earl with 25 months of support. We don't have any output, though. Usually. Okay, that'll probably help. And I kind of need to play this. Oh, hold on. Oh, we got a free Dying Star for this fight. That might be enough. 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength for the turn. Very useful. And then I'm going to turn around with this. Diana Fire with the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, and we got the Ultimate Defend back. Block with it. Okay, we don't take that much here. Get the royalties out of the deck. Let's do Collision Course and then lose the debris. Take 6, go to 18 here. Oh, this guy's a threat. What do you got? Manifest Authority. Mind Blast! So anyway, I started blasting. Only taking 1. Block 1. This potion's really putting in work, huh? Feels like it's got to be a double defend turn. Double defend and forge. This is kind of too slow, isn't it? Yeah, we can't block enough. Unless I can kill Rocket, maybe? Not quite. Yeah, not quite. Good try, good try. What's Glow got? Yeah, good try. GG! We might have been rich, but it wasn't enough. Good try. I'm impressed. We got all the way to the Act 2 boss with very difficult challenge conditions. You can see that some of these runs are going to be very hard to do, and we're going to have to get pretty lucky to pull them off. But that's all right. That is all right. Capitalism kills. It sure does. All right, we're gonna try the same, not necessarily the same thing. We're gonna try a run here on Ascension 1 with the Regent, with the Necrobinder, and we're gonna look for starts that allow us to do a particularly tricky challenge run. If I don't see anything special, I'll probably default to attacks only, which seems very hard on this character. Okay, another choose a rare card. Rock Tree with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Have I tried the custom mode options? I have. Yeah, there's not very many in this game at the moment. Oh yeah, Rare's only is Ascension 10, so... But yeah, let's take the Hefty Tablet. A run where Asti never dies. All your other Asti attacks, huh? Okay, so maybe I want to try Squeeze here. Any tips for viewerless Spire streamers? There's a lot of people streaming the game at the moment, which does make it pretty difficult to kind of get your foot in the door. You're going to need a way to differentiate your stream from the rest. Either by playing on the highest difficulty. That's kind of the go-to for getting started, but that is dependent on your ability and interest in playing the highest difficulty. Or by doing something else that's unique and interesting enough that it'll get people in the door in some way. Another general tip, just if you're starting out streaming, which is to just kind of like act like there's an audience, even if your viewer count is currently 0. Just like narrating what you're doing and kind of like talking as if there's an audience around can really help provide. Yeah, never stop yapping. Yeah. Yeah, that can definitely help people stick around if they come in and it's already feels like there's a conversation going on. Getting your foot in the door in streaming is definitely a tricky thing. All right, we're going to try Necrobinder attacks only with this start here. So we are only allowed to play cards that say attack. That means we're not allowed to play defend. We're not allowed to play bodyguard. We can only do strike, unleash, squeeze with what we have at the moment. And I think that means I probably want to get to a shop pretty soon. We're allowed to take any card we want. We just cannot play cards that don't say attack on them. I think that means we're not allowed to play status cards, right? That's the phrasing I used. Cannot play. Yes, cannot play. Not play attack cards. Okay, so yeah, we're not allowed to play statuses, which is kind of scary if we get the Worm Boss. If they do something at the end of turn, that's fine. Like burns are not playing. They just have an effect that activates. Playing it means I select on the card. Like, I can't play Slime, for example. This is impossible, says chat. Wrong. Nothing is impossible. Wish this did one more damage, though. Okay, these are not attacks, unfortunately. Oh no. Wish I could play my cards. At least we get 1 block per turn. That's something. Alright, get rid of this guy too. Oh yeah. Yes. Attacks. Only Necro. Great. Bonk. This might well be a shorter run, definitely. Oh yeah, more non-attack cards. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. More damage for each card drawing during our turn, huh? Kafuda would have been good. Kafuda is great in this run. We are allowed to fight elites and take relics. That's something important. I guess I would like to remove one of my curses. The defend. The defend and the injury are both curses. I guess I'll remove the real curse first. And I'll take fear. And we're going to go rest. Oh, not quite. Really close, though. At least Asti blocked 2 there. I can drink the power potion, but I'm not allowed to play the cards it makes. Okay, here we go. Fetch. Asti deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw a card. Seems pretty good. But yeah, we might die sooner rather than later. I'm definitely not losing 18 health here for Jungle Adventures. So I'll take the 50 gold by joining forces. Excellent. I guess another Necro challenge we can do is Asti only, right? Where Asti has to do all the damage. It's a pretty big bonk. Maybe I wanted to upgrade Fear, actually. This is the sort of challenge players do to not get bored? It sure is. Yeah, it sure is. I'm going to get hurt very badly. Help! Oh, good. We drew the squeeze immediately. Excellent. Okay, so we only took 1 hit to get the Bygone Effigy down. We get the Bone Flute. Whenever Asti attacks, gain 2 block. Hold on, chat. Hold the phone. Wait, we can make this work. We can make this work. I just need to clone fetch, right? We just have to beat the boss and then clone fetch. And we win, I think. Surely it'll happen. We could take Blight Strike here. Do I want Blight Strike? Not really. So I'm going to skip. I don't think we want to take just any attack. I do think we want to be a little bit more discerning than that. Alright, I'll have 4 blocks. So yeah, just focus on the Strangler here. Imagine blocking. Wow. Imagine blocking. Oh yeah, get wrecked. Could it be? I can't play that. No, it can't be. Okay. It's fine. Take 1. Only attack means no summon. I can summon if the card that summons is an attack card. But I can only play cards that say attack on them. So I cannot play statuses. I cannot play powers. Friendship, you know, would be good for this. The Calcify, the power that makes Asti do more damage, would be good for this. But because they are not attack cards, I'm not allowed to play them. Sculpting Strike is good, though. That's an attack that lets me add Ethereal to these stinky non-attack cards. And therefore lets me be rid of them. So that's good. And I definitely love getting 10 more health here. I'm still probably resting because, yeah, it's Fight Elite Fight. How's it going, Ainslane? Welcome, welcome. No Doom? Yeah, the card that applied Doom wasn't an attack card. We can take the attack that does Doom, but I did skip that already. Get blocked. Yes, the power potion is completely worthless. That's correct. Maybe I can give it to Ranwit or something. We have to hope that this makes an attack that I want to play, otherwise it is also terrible. Conveniently 35 damage. This is an attack, but it makes souls and I cannot play the souls. That's terrible news. That's really bad news. Oh no. That's not good. We don't like that. I'm probably drinking this colorless potion next turn. We'll see, though. This fight looks like it's going to be bad. Yeah, I'm going to colorless potion now. This one says attack. They both say attack. I'm currently doing 9 plus 12 is 21. So 6 damage will kill it. So I want the fisticuffs, because the fisticuffs stick around. This gets exhausted. But yeah, a card like fisticuffs is really good for this challenge. This is a good turn next turn. I can probably kill one. Yeah, this is good. 7 plus 4. This will do 13. I guess I want to do 7, 13 here. Actually, don't take damage. I guess I'll Sculpting Strike this guy for next turn. Sculpting Strike is helping a lot by avoiding the defend redraws that we can't play. Unfortunately, this hand is really bad, and I am taking a bunch of damage now. Let's do it like this. Take 6, unfortunately. Ouch. Hopefully we can kill it next turn. Yes. Okay, we've escaped. That was pretty brutal, though. We get Happy Flower as a reward, which is huge here. Snap is an Osty attack. No, Sick 'em. Sick 'em. Sick 'em is huge. Osty deals damage whenever Osty hits the enemy this turn. Summon. This is one of the cards we can kind of build around to win here. The question is, can I get to the rest site without dying? The answer is, I don't know. Looks like the answer is no. That's unfortunate. Get that into Osty killing range. Yeah, at least it's not the fish boss, right? Gonna weaken me. I do have more energy next turn. Okay, that's fine then. Played Fear. What am I doing? I think it mattered too much. The Scythe! Holy. Now that's a card. That's a card I'm allowed to click on. Okay. Okay. Can we get through this fight, though? I don't think so. I think I'm just dead right now. Yeah, I am. Great. All right, good try, good try. We are going to find ourselves dying a lot under these challenge conditions. That's just the way of it. I didn't expect most of these to be doable on the first try. That's all right. Yeah, whip our win rate. If you feel like this means, like, these numbers mean anything during early access, I got news for you. No, I don't, genuinely don't care in the slightest. I don't think the win rate, which is going to be constantly changing on a beta branch patch, no less, has any meaning whatsoever. Anyway, let's try... I want to keep doing attacks only. I think it's really fun. Let's do a Clad run here. I think challenge runs on Clad can be quite fun. And if anybody can do attacks only, it's going to be Clad. Stone Humidifier run. First Pearl is also pretty good if we want to try a Merchant run. Yeah, we are probably resting a lot. It's actually not a bad idea. Okay, let's do it. Let's Stone Humidifier. Attacks only Clad. We are only allowed to play attacks. Can I use potions in an attacks-only run? Yes, I can use any potion for any reason. However, if the potion makes a card and it's not an attack card, I'm not allowed to play it. Because that is the restriction with attacks only. I can only play cards that say attack. Let's see. We do 17, right? I want to kill the middle one here. 3 strikes will kill it, so I can even defend here. No, I can't. No, what am I talking about? Defend? Who the heck? What is that? No such thing. There is no defend. There is only attacking. Hiya. Yeah, almost failed it on run 1. Slime, also not an attack, so get out of here. Full berserking. Perfected Strike. Can it be the blessed card? Developing bad habits? Yeah, we are. We definitely are. Love the flashy slice on P-Strike, by the way. It looks really cool. Beckon? Oh, Beckon is run ending, right? Strike. Perfect strike. Holy. The power. The power. Yeah, I'll do the title, by the way. Attacks only. By the way, I figured that I'll probably do a mixture of, like, Ascension 10 streams and Challenge Run streams. Broadly speaking. Getting an A10 rotating streak of at least 5 is one of the challenges I definitely want to do. I think I'm likely to wait until after Thursday, though. I want some fresh stuff on the beta patch. $36 damage strike. Thrash. Exhaust random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. Yes. Giga yes. And I think I want to go this way. Does Thrash Snapshot Perfected Strike? Yes, it does. And Perfected Strike counts cards that are in the exhaust pile. So if Thrash deletes a strike card, it's not going to lower the damage of Perfected Strike. Is Severstole still a thing? No, it's not. Ultimate Strike? It's tempting, actually. We should remove a Defend here. Because they are bad cards that do nothing. Buy the Skull is also a decent choice. But I'm buying the P-Strike for sure. Sorry, Ultimate Strike. Okay, I have too much damage here. Alright, so what if Thrash deletes P-Strike? Do I even want to do that? No, because then Thrash does genuinely more damage than is helpful here. So I'm going to go P-Strike Thrash. Rather than Thrash first. Oh, one short. How sad, but I can still kill it, and I will. So reminder, we're on Ascension 1 here because we're playing challenge runs, not all of which are reasonable to do on higher Ascension. This challenge is attack cards only. Actually, I want to hit this one, right? Thrash this thing. Yeah. Only play attack cards. Oh, not quite. I definitely didn't split my damage correctly. That's alright. Okay, Happy Flower is really good here. Iron Wave is the first card that we find that lets us block in any way, shape, or form. I'm going to click that. Oh yeah, actually, that reminds me. I meant to have a separate challenge for no blocking. where you're not allowed to make any block for any reason. Order, by the way. Does that snapshot with strength? Did, right? Yeah, that also snapshots your strength, by the way. Thrash is pretty cool, actually. Oh, the bonus energy. Happy Flower just saved me a bunch of health. Skill Potion. Boo. Boo, Skill Potion. I don't think I want another Startup Strike at the moment. We take more Perfected Strikes, though. The Clamp! We could retain block. Great. Just what I wanted. Thrash Body Slam is a fun experience. Oh, I bet. I bet. Almost. I've got elites coming up, though. Let's just kill this thing. Order. Well, it doesn't matter. Happy Flower, save me. Actually, Happy Flower, wait a turn. Perfect. Aerobic Acid. Well, it gives me an attack. It's better than a skill potion, even though it gives me 2 cards I can't play. I guess. Breakthrough is our first area damage card, which we might want to think about, but I'm not going to think about. Not good enough. Yeah, there's a lot of defend curses in this deck, aren't there? There are. There are. Okay, we go Startup Strike, Iron Wave, then Thrash. This is a good fight for the Heart of Iron? It is. Bird. Okay, Bird is dead next turn. Pretty good elite fight, actually. You get Self-Forming Clay. Okay, this is a big way to gain block. Whenever we lose health in combat, we'll get block on the next turn. And I can even take another Iron Wave, which, you know what, I'm going to do. We'll take another Iron Wave. Now we actually have ways to get block, which is kind of cool. Even if just 3 block a turn, because I'm always losing health. Stomp definitely hits pretty hard. Yeah, Stomp is better than Breakthrough, and I do want an area damage card, so I will take a Stomp, because that is frequently just free area damage. And I would like to fight more elites here. As attacks only actually works quite well against the early game elites. Especially this guy. Okay, here we probably want to go Iron Wave, Strike. We'll take 13. We should win next turn. Could try to use the Aerobic Acid, but I think I'd rather keep that for the boss. Actually, I probably need to use it now, huh? Okay, I'll use it now. Get a Breakthrough. Cool. Uppercut. No, another Perfected Strike. Yeah, give me more Perfected Strikes. And I should probably rest, honestly. Although I feel like we're going to kind of stump the boss. Palma was also not bad. Yeah, we want the clone. We want clone. Actually, yeah, we want clone real bad. I guess I would like to upgrade another Perfected Strike so I have a good clone target, right? Or Bash is reasonable. Bash is probably better. Yeah, Bash upgrade is better. The clone target, chat. Think of the clone. Yeah, the one upgraded Perfected Strike that we already had has an enchantment already, so I cannot clone this one. Also, Thrash goes pretty hard in this fight, although I do really want the upfront damage here. Fear not, Iron Wave is here. Won't be weak next turn, so we kill this Kin Follower next turn, guaranteed. Put the rest into the Kin Priest. Pick one. It cannot be. Oh, yes, it can. And I even get to keep this block, which is cool. Actually, yeah, we have decent defense now. Zooksman with 2 months of support. Get him. Bang. Oof. GG. Okay, we conquer our first boss with a no-attack challenge. Unfortunately, all 3 of the cards we're offered are not attack cards, so there is no rare for us today. Well, that's all right. We're skipping. No clone either. Very sad. But Tez's bonuses can be good. We can enchant our strikes to be free. Add a Brightest Flame, or we can have a special path. I guess free strikes are pretty good, right? Free strikes seem fine. Then we'll be super powered. This is perfectly appropriate for attacks only. I'll take the soup. Now Pommel Strike is a lot better, especially upgraded Pommel Strike. Your Brightest Flame, unfortunately, not an attack. That's right, so we cannot take Brightest Flame there. Although Brightest Flame would have been good. I definitely want to go to this shop. Does what reduce the damage to Perfected Strike? I think I missed the question. The soup? No. You're still strike cards. Get chopped, sir. Bonk. Oh, yeah. Another Perfected Strike. Actually, Uppercut Plus is really good, right? Uppercut Plus is really good. Fine, get in the deck. My P-Strikes. I was about to go to the shop. I guess we can Divine a bunch of times. The Removing Defend is tempting. Well, that could be good. Money? More money? Maybe the box. Yeah, okay. So we can get the whole box. going to do a small divine. I don't want a curse card. We get $50, Mazaleth's Gift, and the Pendulum. Whenever we shuffle our draw pile, we get a card draw. Which kind of makes up for having one more card in the deck. Another Iron Wave here. If you exhaust a strike during combat, it does not lower the damage of Perfected Strike. Clasp is funny and bad. It's not actually that bad here. It's kind of bad with the cheap strikes, though. I might buy Strawberry for a little bit more health. Or we can just skip. I was thinking we'd go to another merchant anyway, so why don't we just save money for that? Uppercut is Clad's only source of weaken in this game. That's kind of noteworthy. I am allowed to buy potions. Actually, a gigantification potion might be crucial. I'm going to buy this potion. And we're going to try to keep it for a long time. Let's also take another event. I want, like, Bug Spray. Oh, no. Please remove a defend. Oh, no. I hate bridges. I'll lose on Iron Wave. That's fine. Yeah, losing Iron Wave is fine. Crash has to hit. Weird. Okay, that gives me the 3 damage I need to kill this thing and uppercut the front guy. Actually, can I kill the front guy now? Do 18 plus 18. 36, isn't it? Sure is. Get them both. Nice. Good potion. Iron Wave is back. If I want it back, I can just take it. I'm not gonna, though. I love bridges. Okay, the bash upgrade is feeling quite good now. Although we have the uppercut now? Tricky, tricky. So I'll upgrade Stomp. Mike asked with the Prime sub, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Cheese! Be the chosen cheese, giving us more max health at the end of every fight. That's going to help with being big. We love being big. And we love having more energy on turn 3, I think. This guy has no clue what's about to happen. This guy's in for a bad time. Kapow! Huge strikes. Gigantic strikes. Gigantic power. Gigantic bees? Oh no. This is a good fight for the potion that gives me strength, maybe. Gotta be careful with how many bees I put in the draw pile. Colorless potion can't do a lot. Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a second. I get so much block here. Wait a second. Stonks. Get blocked. It's perfect full block, actually. It's kind of fun. We'll wait for the P-strikes. So next turn looks kind of spooky. Okay, we do have more energy next turn. I might have to Giant Potion. We'll see. No, we're good. Yeah. Bees are dead. Now we have a Bag of Prep, which I do like. I could technically take Body Slam, but it seems kind of bad. No Battle Trance allowed. What's up, merchants? Not allowed to take Offering, not allowed to take Juggling. Here we go, the Kafuda. Enchant up to 3 cards with a Droid, making them block for 3. Now that sounds kind of good. I like Iron Wave, Stomp, and Uppercut as our targets there. Can also just remove a Defend. Why no Offering? Because Offering is not an attack, and therefore I'm not allowed to play it on this challenge run. You can only play attack cards. By Anger, put the Kafuda on the Anger. That's not a bad idea either. Does Ultimate Strike work with Perfected Strike? It does, yes. Excellent. Okay, this guy gives me free energy every turn, except I can't spend it here. Ow. Oh yeah, I can bash and P-Strike because of stuff. Next turn we have so much energy. But I'm not Iron Waving if I'm bashing and P-Striking. I guess, yeah, really. Well, I'm playing Uppercut next turn, right? I don't have to bash here. So we go Setup Strike, Perfected Strike, Iron Wave. Yeah, that makes more sense. Some block. If I can kill on this turn, that'd be really, really nice. Guess he's not doing that much damage. Nah, he's not doing that much damage. Okay. We should always win here. Not that bad. Paper Frog. Enemies that are vulnerable take more damage. We like that a lot. These are all skills. Yeah, I probably wanted Flower on turn 1 there. Yeah, I did. How much damage do I have? We have 15 plus 35 plus 12. That's enough to kill this one. But yeah, Happy Flower would have let me kill this one on turn 1. Oh well. Yeah. Now I do want Flower on 2. Why don't I feed Thrash? I don't bother feeding Thrash in fights where I'm not going to draw Thrash a second time. So if the fight is ending too fast, I don't care. Give me more of this card. Alright, we'll get more max health, and it's crab time. Hello, giant enemy crab. Alright, good job setting up the Happy Flower. Definitely want to kill Rocket first in this fight. Oh yeah. Pow. the power. Also, ow. This is also fight too short to play Thrash. Sad. Order. Got him. Okay. Our attacks only run has made it past the second act boss here. We are offered an attack, which does damage based on how many other attacks we've played this turn. That's kind of spicy. And yet doesn't seem that good somehow. Odd. I wouldn't necessarily call this amazing, right? This is at most 8 plus 8. This is at most 16 to all enemies for 1 energy. I wouldn't really call that good. I'm skipping. Vaku knows best? Vaku might play skills, though. I don't think I could trust you, Vaku. Preserve Fog. Now we're talking. What if I just remove all 3 defends? I can't be held responsible for what Vaku does. Yeah, we can remove all 3 defends, and then we have a proper attacks-only run. Kellen says, I can't play skills, right? Vaku isn't me, but he is controlling me. The folly of man. Okay, how do we feel about our path through the act here? I like 2 shops a little bit. That juicy healing is nice. Feels like we're pretty strong, right? Smile. Doing just enough damage. Well, sort of. Guess I'm Snecko oiling here. So I do want to kill 2 of them. Oh, yeah. Get them. Get them all. Skip. How's it going, Sir Sagal? We're playing challenge runs here today. Current run is attack cards only. We may not play cards that are not attack cards. Order again. It's fine. He dead, though. Nah. Yeah, the power of the damage that we do is very good. We have great damage. Quite, huh? But I can bash. Stomp. Peace strike this one. Get chopped. We're actually having a pretty easy time here in Act 3 at the moment. Okay, no replacement for you. Yeah. Almost had the perfect hand there. Got him. Keep skipping these startup strikes. Bird is the word. What do I do with this opening hand? Probably bash Iron Wave. Sounds more correct-ish. Before we get a strike dummy, that'd be pretty sweet. Ouch. Time to strike out. Boom! The damage. Not allowed to take either of these cards as they are skills. Skills bad. Bad cards. What's up, Merchant? You can duplicate a card. Centennial Puzzle's kind of fun. Pommel Strike's pretty good. It's also very cheap. I can clone my Sharp Perfected Strike. I can clone my Folly. Headbutt's good with Thrash. That's a good call. Yeah, Headbutt Thrash is a thing. Puzzle seems in general really good, actually. Kind of liking Puzzle. To draw into these free strikes, to draw into the Thrash, you know, whatever, right? Let's go Headbutt and Puzzle. Sounds pretty good. Then we have an event. Reflections, reflections, duplicate your deck? You know, I don't think I mind if I do. I would love to duplicate my deck. And receive bad luck. That's a lot more attacks, right? There's no other... We only have attacks and curses. We are going to get a second fall. Oh, we're going to have another Folly. So we just have a normal turn on turn 1? We just have a normal turn on turn 1. That's kind of fine. We get twice as many strike cards, which is the most important part. So now the perfected strikes stay... I don't know what they say, actually. We can't tell. How could a place like this exist? It is fated, chat. It is fated. The strike dummy is here. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, this is content. Okay, perfected strike does 75 damage. Also, I drew the bad luck in the opening hand. Ow. My entire face is about to be ruined here. Freaking ouch, man. Thankfully, we have multiple rest sites, although I am forced into a second elite. That's scary. So we could use a potion. I'd have to use multiple potions, right? Yeah, we really want to use the giant pot on our boss. We only have one boss, the queen. We definitely want this potion for the queen. But I think I just take my 40 damage. Is this going to happen and ruin my puzzle draw? This might ruin my puzzle draw. Oh, no, it did. Oh, terrible news. That's all right. Ayah. Regal Pillow. Perfect timing. Heal me more upon resting at rest sites. I guess the strength potion's pretty bad. Pommel Strike. Actually, all of those said strike on them. Yeah, it's that bad interaction with Combust all over again. Give me 5 more max health. We go to 105 out of 105. Into the Beetle Knight fight. Go uppercut, strike, strike, Iron Wave. Holy giga damage. Dead. I think 1 strength per turn is doing much. Aha, Pommel Strike. I can't remove the curses we have. So no way to get rid of bad luck here. I could take an Ashwater to exhaust it if I draw it. That would save effectively 13 health. I can buy it alongside the Pommel Strike. I guess I might as well. Let's do that. him. He's attacking me for a lot on turn 1. That is okay. We do so much damage. Yeah. Hiya! Holy damage. If you play no attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Rip. That's not very good. I will take Radiant Tincture over Regen Potion. And we're just going to rest one more time, go to 112 hit points here. Chunky. This is worthless, yeah. This is completely terrible. We did take Headbutt, right? Honestly, though, does it matter? Right, we just, do this. Boom! And there you have it, Twitch chat. Ascension 1 Ironclad beaten with only attack cards played the entire time. GG. GG. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. This will be a much harder challenge on the other characters, though. Return to the bottom, Clad. It's a good try. It's a good try. All right. Extremely nice. This is our first really good Perfected Strike deck. And it didn't even involve Clone. It just had a whole bunch of them. We duplicated the deck, I guess. And imagine 80 damage P-Strikes. Chat member says, I had an A8 Ironclad run where I cloned a Perfected Strike 256 times. They were doing over 800 damage by the end. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Wonder if we could have done this on A10? Maybe we can. Maybe we can. Like I said, for some of the Ascension 1 challenges, if we find them too easy the first time, we can go back and do them again. Gotta fill that in with green. Oh yeah, and a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Seamolds. How does the Ironclad stick things to bulletin boards? With attack. No refunds. Have we speedrunned any characters yet? No, I have not done the speedrun challenge yet. That's another fun one to do on Ascension 1. But yeah, this was Ironclad attacks only. And that was pretty cool. We are going to continue doing challenge runs here, Twitch chat. Just kind of probably starting a silent run on Ascension 1 and seeing if we can maybe get a poison start. So we can do poison only. But we could also try attacks only silent or shop only silent, depending on the start. Yeah, who says Clad is weak? Who says it? We also have to try starting deck only at some point, although I think that's better for A0. But before we do any more runs, chat, I gotta take a break here, so I'll be back in a few. Please don't go nowhere. There will be more weird runs coming up. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. One challenge down, hundreds to go. Our next one's going to be on Silent. Bringing it down to A1 because we're going to be trying likely challenges that don't allow us to play some of the cards in the starting deck, which definitely makes for a tough overall challenge here. Ooh, random relics. I'm probably going to start with 2 relics here because this will potentially allow us to try some very specific challenge starts. So let's see what our 2 relics are to start here. Top and Parrying Shield. Okay, we got Parrying Shield. Okay. I might try a really hard impossible challenge here. No, it's like impossible, right? There's no way I can do this with just Parrying Shield. I mean, this does allow... Oh yeah, we can start this out as a skills-only start. We should probably do that. Yeah, let's start with a combat here. I'm going to try to win this fight without playing any attacks, which sounds hard. But we can do damage 6 at a time with the shield here. Unfortunately, Nibbit will get strong very quickly, which is going to kill us, I think. Nibbit also blocks. I feel like Nibbit gets too powerful here, but we'll see. Skills only or no attacks? Well, for now, they're the same thing, right? Hurts not playing the neutralize, though. Get him Parrying Shield. It's working. We actually took a lot less damage in this fight than I expected. Like, Jawworm would have killed us by now. Okay, what do we get here? Unfortunate that these are not damaging skills. It's going to be pretty hard to get through the second combat like this. Is this seated? Nope. I guess I take an acrobatics. Because it can help me draw stuff. Where am I going from here? Help? Yeah, we have 3 easy fights to get through. I guess I need to go to an event quickly here. That's how I'm feeling. This guy might actually just kill us, though. I'm gonna be honest. This guy is too much health. And buffs strength really hard. So I think we just die to this without playing attacks. Oh yeah, I'm gonna update the chat title every time. We're gonna be on a different challenge momentarily, though. Alright. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, it's literally not worth upgrading at the moment. Updating, that is. Yeah. But it's good to know that the Parrying Shield can get you through the Nibbit fight. Without dying. We do lose here. Okay, expected. So you might need a really lucky start with 2 relics. That's tough. Let's do another silent one. You can see why we're not doing these on A10, right? Okay, we get another 2 relic start. What do you got? I'll do it again. We get Paper Crane Pantograph. Those are good relics. Is this allowed for starter deck only? Okay, yeah, this feels like we can do starter deck only on this one. So we're going to try to win this one without adding any cards to the deck. Not even one. Well, without adding any cards that aren't in the starting card pool. We added a strike and a defend, but those are starting cards, so they're allowed. So we can only play cards that are starter cards. Can I use cards from potions for this? I feel like we kind of have to be able to do that, right? That's going to be part of the core strategy, is to get cards mid-combat that aren't the starting deck. Through means that are not directly... So we're not allowed to add non-starter cards to the deck. Or non-curse cards, but we might have to get an event card. If we get an event card, we can't play it. Later Gator with a tier 1 sub. Yeah, event cards and curses are kind of mandatory, but I'll say that we're not allowed to play cards that are not starting cards from events. The first few fights should be nice and easy, though, with the starting deck here. Since we get to play all our cards. That's nice. Mobapedia official with a gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Our upgrade's okay. Yes, we'll be upgrading cards. Neutralize first with the paper crane here. Imagine taking these cards. How fun it would be. Was Spire 1 winnable, Ascension 1 with only a starting deck? Yes, I'm pretty sure with every character. We are allowed to play status cards in this one. Yeah, that is allowed. Nope. Am I going to this merchant? Is a good question. Am I allowed to turn neutralize into suppress is also a good question. I feel like I should be able to. That's a cool reward. And thank you, Tom, for keeping the pin message updated. Do appreciate that. If given an opportunity, I would definitely duplicate neutralize, given our paper crane here. How am I into elite fights with paper crane? Seems like we're pretty bad, right? Maybe fight this one, but probably not this one. Same time, we do want to get relics. I mean, potions would help a lot. Have we cleared A10 yet? Oh, yes, with every character. We'll be doing a lot more A10 in the future as well. I would like to wait for a beta patch, though. Not sure why I'm looking at the cards, honestly. Our event turns out to be a hell of a fight. Oh, no. Next turn's gonna hurt. Does the wording on the spreadsheet need to change? Probably. Yeah, probably. I'm saying this is allowed, the large capsule start. No potion. I do have to fight an elite soon, no matter what path I go on. I did originally intend to do starting deck only on Ascension 0, but our start worked out well for it, so we're giving it a shot here. Was that smart? I'm not sure. Good luck to us. Do I make Neutralize Sharp, or do I make Survivor Nimble? I think I make Neutralize Sharp. Need damage more than we need block at the moment. Look at this card. The power. Okay, this helps a ton. Hello, Merchant Man. I'm going to buy an attack potion. And I probably want to remove one defend, the bonus defend. Ultimate defend is not allowed. Sadly. Bird. Is there any reason not to attack pot on turn 1? I don't think so. Be mind-boggling if this is possible. It's definitely possible. It's merely a question of how many attempts it takes. Whether it's 10 attempts, 100 attempts, 1,000 attempts, or 1,000,000 attempts. It's possible. I just don't know how insane it is. But I guarantee you this is possible. Ouch, by the way. Okay, Anchor is going to help a lot. Means we get to go to the shop. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to go this way, I think. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, we got really good relics. This is definitely going to help this a lot. Current challenge is starting deck only. We can only use starting cards. I'm going to upgrade Strike. You heard me. And I'm probably going to buy another poison potion. Skill potion can also do some good stuff here. Yeah, most lean deck ever. Starting deck only. I'm going to hope that what this is enough at the moment. Not sure it is. We don't get very much from the Eternal Feather for that reason. That's sad. I'm going to upgrade another Strike. The power. And I probably want a Poison Potion here. It seems very hard to do this without using one potion. It might need both. We'll see, though. My hope is that I can make it die to poison, so we get a free turn. Where's the area damage starter card? Bad news. Bad news about that. Good. $21 damage. I guess we kill, yeah, this one. $21 damage. Kill this one. Spread the damage a bit. Taking lots of damage, but we have lots of healing here. So there is a hope. Okay, we beat the elite. We get a Regal Pillow. Hey, our resting is even better. Good. A Fortifier for block. Cards I can't take. Okay, and another tough fight here. Stupid Flycanid. I think I'm going to rush down the Jack's Rune before it becomes a problem. In that one. Nice. Looking at the card words just seems like punishment. Yeah, true. True enough. Okay, we heal an extra 25. I still probably want to rest. Well, Survivor's going to be a lot of value, though. Actually, so is another Strike. I'm going to upgrade another Strike. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Genuinely, because I think we actually need the damage much more than we need the health in this fight. This is going to be a tough fight. I should expect to use all my potions here. So I'm going to Fear Pot the front one, Poison Pot the second one. How do we even win such a challenge? By getting very, very lucky. Be the main way. I really want to neutralize here. Iffy. Save 7 right away, though. Get him. Yeah, lots of potions can also really help. A lot. This is 1 damage short. Hit the Kin Priest then. This does look doable, this fight. Possibly without using our third potion. Ow. Aqua. Play a strike here. We are not going to like what happens if the fight goes on for too long. Yeah, no neutralize here. That's unfortunate. Could use the Fortifier here, but I'll wait. We might need to use it on the next multi-hit. Best relic for this challenge, damage relics are especially important. So any relic that does damage, like Stone Calendar would have made us win already. For example, Bronze Scales are very good. Mercury Hourglass is very good. The Parrying Shield is very good. All that stuff. Paper Crane is one of the best, which is why I decided to try for this. Oh yeah, we did get the neutralize. Okay, 9x3, how about 5x3? Yeah, we don't even need to use the potion. Good. Ninja Relics, any way to get strength and dex, also huge. Yeah, Shuriken, Kunai, Kusarigama. All of that stuff is good. Strike Dummy's pretty good. We do, in fact, make it out of Act 1. I'm not even going to look at the rares here. What's up, Pale? Pale's Tooth is going to be upgrade 5. That's actually not that bad. Pale's Flesh gives us energy in longer fights. That's actually kind of huge. Pale's Legion is more upfront benefit, but less long-term benefit. Pale's Legion's like 1 block and 1 draw every 2 turns. I think we're going to want the Flesh over the Legion. And the upgrades aren't that important because I should be able to get a bunch of upgrades anyway. So I'll take Pale's Flesh. Can we get stronger in the short and long term with Pale's Tooth? True. How do we feel about events in Act 2? I think they're interesting. Kind of tough. We have enough money for a relic, so I like the idea of going to a shop. Fights are going to be pretty tough at the moment. Okay. Let's fight these nerds. I need this thing to be dead. Good. Yeah, already the extra energy coming in really handy here. Firepot's good. Snakebite Plus, I wish. I wish I could take a Snakebite Plus. But I cannot. This does nothing. This can give me potions. I don't want to remove our bonus strike, so we back to the starting deck. There's another shop coming up soon, though. Maybe I'll wait until... No, we should wait until after that shop. Oh, I have to do this? We are not allowed to play the card we make here. But at least I can remove it. Okay. This turns out to be a fight, which is perhaps for the best. And yeah, you are allowed to remove cards in starting deck only. That's definitely allowed. Yeah, max of 9 damage. Guess what? Oops. Now, kind of a block-heavy deck, but that's kind of a good thing, actually. You kind of want that. I'll keep the current... I'll just refresh. And the hunt. The hunt. Would have been cool there. Why am I looking at those? This is going to torture me. This thing is scary. This is probably going to eat our fire potion. This is a very scary fight. Because this thing attacks for tons of damage. And we don't have the damage output to kill it every turn. So I think we're going to have to just, like, weaken it with Paper Crane. And hit the Obscura as hard as we can. Rather than doing 3 to you, I'm going to prime this one to be killed easier in the future. To buy us a turn. Yeah, now it dies to the neutralize. Sure. Kill it. Although that means it's not weak. Interesting. Interesting consequence that I didn't think about. Very interesting. We're almost there. So close. 1 damage away now. Get me out of here. Okay, Power Potion is very, very useful. That can potentially get us through a critical boss fight. Like the Insatiable, which we have to deal with at the end here, which is horrifying. Also, I maybe should have taken a path that would have allowed me to get more rest sites. Oh well, here we are. This fight looks pretty doable, at least. Only 13, huh? Easy. Are we allowed to play cards from potions? Yes. Yeah, this challenge is basically impossible if you don't allow that. Playing a challenge like this gives me a better appreciation for which enemies do and don't scale, by the way. You really get to see it in action when your deck is very, very slow like this. Holy. Oh, we're saved, chat. Mercury Hourglass. 3 damage per turn to every single enemy. And another relic, the Permafrost. Doesn't do very much because I have no powers, but we have a Power Potion. So maybe that's good enough. Am I strong enough to fight an Elite in Act 2 here? Seems like the B guy just kills me, right? There's no way I can beat B guy. Yeah, there's no way I can beat B guy. We can maybe handle the Decimillipede, and we can probably handle the other thing, but I think overall the Elites kill me here. So we need to preserve our resources for the boss. It seems like the most difficult challenge. Yes, this is probably the hardest one we're going to be trying, is doing starting deck only runs. You need a very good start to even have a chance. Could Strike to me be better than Bronze Scales? If I had Bronze Scales, I could at least feel like I could fight the B guy. So I think no. Ah, bummer. We didn't draw the Equalize again. That's gonna hurt. Gonna hurt quite a bit. I think it's Colorless Potion time. I will take Fisticuffs. Best ancient rewards for this challenge? That's a good question. I'm trying to think of what would be really useful. 3 strikes is kind of fun. You can do some stuff with that. Especially if you get Unceasing Top. Actually, that might be one of the main ways to win this, is 3 strikes plus Unceasing Top. Although the queen would still shut you down, right? Not if you're infinite on turn 1, I guess. Okay, Hourglass goes really hard in this fight. Die. We're not allowed to pick any cards outside of starter cards for this run. That's right. We're approaching the Act 2 boss, so we're actually doing pretty well on this attempt. Another relic. The Festive Popper. 9 damage to all enemies at the start of combat. It definitely helps. Give me another one. Okay, that's a fight. But yeah, free damage is free damage. We appreciate that big time. Mr. Struggles waiting room. Yeah, Mr. Struggles would be huge here as well for that passive damage. Okay. Wakey, wakey. Ouch. You can see without the paper crane with the weaken, this is really out of control as well. This is going to hurt a bit. This is our last fight, though. Yeah, I'm just going to tank it. What? Fine, get the kill. We got to remove more cards, man. We got too many cards. Okay, we are at the boss. And I am going to Power Pot here. Serpent Form. When we play a card, we do 4 damage to a random enemy. That might just be enough. Yeah, that might just be enough. The damage. Okay, can we win with starting deck in Serpent Form? Really good turn 1 draw as well. Serpent Form's going to help because I got to spend a lot of my energy playing these frantic escapes. Unfortunately. It's already at almost half. Oh god. Help! Consequence of having a very small deck. When you get a bunch of statuses. This we block easily, at least. Yeah, this is good. This damage output. Probably have to Fortifier on one of these turns. Oof, yeah. Hold. We did it! Holy crap, we did it. We actually got it to Act 3 with the starting deck only. This is pretty cool. I was definitely not expecting to get this far on the first attempt. Spiked gauntlets are not bad here. We could also Meat Cleaver. Remove 2. It is probably a good idea not to fight any elites, although it looks like with the current map generation, I have to fight one. We're fighting the door boss, which is very bad. I am still on the beta branch. I guess we take the Spike Gauntlets. It's actually kind of hard to get a hand with 5 energy worth of cards, though. Helps on turn 1 and turn 2, I guess. Huh. Unless cooking is so powerful that maybe I just need to do it. Cooking is very strong. Although, I don't want to cook because of Door Boss, right? I can't just have a 5-card deck against Door Boss. Yeah, I think it's kind of over. I think it's kind of over. Give me the gauntlets. The gauntlets. Because I don't think I beat the elite. Give me the gauntlets. I think we should go probably this way. Event, shop, shop. We do have a lot of money. That's one saving grace here. Let's see how far into Act 3 we get. Aww. This guy could be a separate problem as well. This energy potion no longer does much of anything. That's also kind of sad. Favorite animation in this game? I really like Mecha Knight's animations. The Act 3 Elite. Okay, that was horrifying. That guy just kills us. Good to know. We can corrupt an attack or transform a card. Neither of these are good options. I guess having a Corrupted Strike is a thing that we want for more damage, but surely the health loss is not worth it. But since transforming is not allowed, I'll take it. And I have to lose the energy potion. That's fine. We weren't going to use it anyway. Right, good event. Good event. Like I said, we are going to have to get lucky to win these challenges, especially this one. And sometimes that extra damage will be quite useful, actually. Although here I think I'm just double defending. Yeep. Yeah, if only we had thorns. Okay, this guy's real trouble. This could be the end of it. Before we get to the shop here. At least we have the hourglass chipping away, right? We can maybe make this work. Actually, no, even the support bots are going to be unacceptably dangerous here. I think this is this is kind of impossible. Hold on. Yeah, the block every turn is too strong. No! So bad. So bad. Alright, without proper sustained output, we are cooked here in Act 3, and that's just completely fair. I'm impressed we got to Act 3. That's a really good starter deck run to getting to Act 3. So good for us. A very noble attempt. GG. Very cool, very cool. I'm having fun with these. I do expect to lose most of our attempts here. Uwan with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Alright, we're going back to Regent here. Ascension 1. Challenge run. I think I'm going to start with a transform here. You could also go with a Pearl and try to do a Merchant run. Sounds pretty tough, too. If I got a minute to promote a chatter to moderator, I do. Yeah, who's being crowned here? Virtual 256, you got it. Oh, hi there. Your VIP status is hereby revoked because moderator is the same, like it's like a higher tier. So congrats on the promotion from VIP to moderator. Oh yeah, good call. For starter deck only, being able to sacrifice card rewards to get relics. That's one way to do it. I do think if we get a successful starter deck run, it's probably going to be like Shuriken Kunai. All right, let's see. Let's do another capitalism run with the Regent. So we are only allowed to take rewards that the merchant gives. I guess I don't want to fight 2 elites then, do I? Too bad. Rando Calrissian, thanks for 14 months of support. We're allowed to play whatever cards we want. Would I consider marking how many attempts I've made? I don't think I would. I think that's going to be too resource intensive to do, for me anyway. Especially because some of our attempts are going to be like, look at the Niao bonuses, try one, and then restart. Drolla with the Prime sub in 2 months. So we're allowed to take money from combats, but not cards. I can only get cards and relics from the merchant here, who is offering us the tent. We do like tent. I think Shining Strike Stardust is a pretty good combination, possibly also with charge. Splash is also quite good. Especially because it's reusable card generation. Charge can get rid of the curse. True. Very true. Okay, start with this, and this, and this. What about potions? I can't take those. Unless I buy them. Tent is really nice. Not taking Stardust feels questionable here. With the Shining Strike. Let's go tent, though. Stardust targets random cards. Or random enemies, rather. That's correct. Charge! Yeah, those do more damage now. Pretty cool. Can't imagine I ever want to play Venerate again. I didn't realize those had an animation. That's great. Oh, that's brilliant. I guess that's the first time I've used that card. Definitely almost picked up that Vuln Pot. These are the same. Are we allowed to pick up the potions just to immediately discard them in disgust? I feel like I'm probably going to click one accidentally, and I'll have to discard it for that reason. I'm going to upgrade Splash here, and I'm going to rest, because I have the tent, which I remembered that I have. Impressive, right? Chet sucks. Strangle's good. Cool. Okay, no rewards. Now for the first elite fight, the bird. I'm at least confident we can beat the bird. Well, that's good news. We're going to have to damage race it, though. Splash, what do you got? Sunder and Fiend Fire plus. I will take Sunder. Yeah, we'll take Sunder. Game about charge here. We do 8 more damage next turn, so we got to play Strike. Give ourselves a chance. We did it. We defeat the bird. I cannot take either of these, not even the relic. Feels bad. These cards would be awesome, but nope, they're not allowed. We rest. We upgrade. Charge? Maybe Shining Strike, because I'm playing it a lot. Let's upgrade Shining Strike. In the chest, I get the money, but I'm not allowed to take the relic. Feels bad. Relics would be good here. Think money relic should be allowed? It does sound like it'd be fun. Ouch. Next turn looks pretty good, though. It didn't get Splash. Get him. The Type Bomb. Ice Lance. And charge the infections into dive bombs. Okay, this fight went well. Ancient relics are forced. Yeah, we have to take ancient relics. Oh yeah, actually, so to clarify, the rules for capitalism are that we can only take things from ancients and from the merchants, other than money. So can't take the strength potion, the pair, or the cards here. Just that money for beating the elites as we go into this shop where we can hopefully buy more stuff. This does the most damage. Evoke my orbs. Do it. Have an awkward awkward draw order here. Not too bad, though. We're almost at the shop, chat. We also get to take things from events, because, again, you don't get a choice. Add Spore Mind. Another thing we can transform. I'm down to remove Strike and a Defend here. Reach into the flesh. Actually, remove Venerate. You plunge your hand directly into the spongy tissue of the dominant mushroom to extract the relic within. And I guess we kill the trees here. I guess we kill the trees here. That does give us a relic. The Fencing Manual. Cool. And now we can buy stuff. Equilibrium is here. Kifuda is here. We can get more Forge effect with Refined Blade. Pillar of Creation blocks when we create a card, which works with Splash and Charge. That's actually not that bad. Huh. It'd be nice to have a power. Is Gold Axe an acceptable win condition? Probably not. Maybe it is. Astral Pulse seems really good. Astral Pulse seems really good. I have just enough money for Astral Pulse, Pillar of Creation, Spore Mine remove. Yeah, we need some AoE somehow. Let's do this. Did I create the Challenge Excel? That was me. Yeah, I made that whole thing. It was me. One more block, huh? Guess I upgrade Astral Pulse. If Venerate Forged, oh, that'd be an interesting way to make Venerate more playable. I kind of like that idea. Grand Finale. I don't think Grand Finale's ever happening. I like Beam Cell a lot here, though. Actually doesn't have the stun property on turn 1. Interesting. I don't think I ever noticed that. Okay, we're gonna stun it next turn. Oh, thanks for the correction, Grishuk. Yeah, I'd really like if Venerate did something beyond just giving you stars. Roar. Now we are rung, which means I can't play Splash here. Splash makes a card. That's unfortunate. I don't want to play Shining Strike, because then I can't play Charge next turn. So I guess I'm just going to defend. Pretty bad turn. Capitalism means shop purchases only. That's correct. And events, because you can't skip events. Look at that. 6 block. Excellent. Get him, Die Bomb. Get him, Splash. Holy Terra Sunder. Hell yeah. Lap. Excellent. All right, we got 100 gold, and that's all we can take from the boss here. We got to spend our boss award at a shop to get stronger. That is the only way we're allowed to go to do it. Why is my charge making a different minion attack than in your game? Because I'm playing on the beta patch. Version 0.100.0. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. I don't think that's allowed, actually. For a capitalism run. The Flash and the Legion are both pretty good. Yeah, I guess it is from an ancient, right? Doesn't feel very capitalistic to win this way. But you're right, it is the ancient relic, which is allowed. Sacrificing is not in the spirit of the challenge. I broadly agree. What's more capitalist than sacrificing others? I'm going to take the Legion here. And I suppose we're going this way. Sure might be nice to buy a potion. This is better than assassinate. Let's kill this fool. A perfect fight. Imagine that. Yeah, my logic is if I'm not allowed to take the card rewards, then I'm probably not allowed to sacrifice them. If they're just off limits in the first place. Applies vulnerable to all enemy. Wait, no, I can't play that. I really got to stop clicking those Asti cards before I read them entirely. Rip. I forgot. Eye for Gore. Love that animation. Transforming seems really good, although a Corrupted Astral Pulse does slap pretty hard. I'm definitely going to take advantage of this transform, since we are allowed to transform in this run. Transform Strike into Parry. Parry is here. We can rejoice, chat. At long last, Parry has arrived. Great. Excellent. Ooh, Cosmic Concoction. There is another shop. No, there's not. Okay. Good. Then I'd better take cards that let me win this act. Is it Quasar, then? Yeah, it might be Quasar. And I can buy Glow to go with it. If I want to play the Quasar, I'm going to need Star Gen, right? Yeah, I'll take Glow here. Isn't Quasar just worse splash? Yes, I would happily take worse splash here. Very happy with worse splash. Wait, Parry's awesome? Hold on. No, I can just block for 10. Although, does this let me retain this guy? He's going to curl up next turn anyway, right? Yeah. Yeah, don't bother with parry. Don't ever bother with parry. And apparently also don't bother with Falling Star. Okay, don't take pokes, what I learned. We're still frail, but at least we get double block. Birch does nothing. How sad. Nope. Okay, we survived that fight. That was kind of tricky, actually. We get the room full of cheese. Room full of cheese lets me look at common cards, which I guess we would appreciate. Or I can take the chosen cheese, giving a trickle of max health, but it seems to me common cards are much better here. Let's take some common cards. What do we want here? Collision Course makes a card. I like Cosmic Indifference, definitely. Are we allowed to take cards like this? I mean, we either take cards or we take a relic, so we have to be allowed to take one of those two things. I think we're just playing events as normal at the moment. Rotten War is an option. I'm down for Gather Light. Gather Light sounds good. Give me some block. You have eaten an awe-inspiring amount of cheese. Tonight, your dreams will be cheese. Please be upgraded. Cheese is slang for money. Skip. Upgrade parry. I guess we want to upgrade our block options, right? We'll upgrade this. Yeah, Lantern would have been nice, wouldn't it? I guess I might as well rest for nothing. The sword back. Actually, no, don't. I don't want to block. This thing's weird. Feels bad. I'm gonna kill a minion here. Scared of your minions. This makes more cards and therefore gives me more block. The power. I think does big damage next turn. I don't think I'm allowed to... Panic button here. Works though. Oh no, it's summoning. Right, because I killed the minions. Convenient! Okay, I learned my lesson. Don't take squeeze. It's bad, but I can uproar the Shining Strike, which is kind of hype. That's pretty cool. And then I can charge it to block and get rid of it. This kills, right? Because I can sword for 20? Yeah. Nice. Love the Legion animations. He's great. I do like him. He's a cutie. This will not waken the beetle here. Do appreciate that. Looks like I want to gather lights, do imagine. It's a really good counter to this enemy. In particular, it seems. My god, I'll even play the parry. I want to play this, actually. Okay. Want to keep Pale's Legion intact here. Play 4 random attacks from your discard pile. Sick. Oh, wait, it's not free, though. Forgot it's not free. Should have taken the Thrumming Hatchet, then. Go Falling Star, Glow, Falling Star. Kill it next turn. Okay, this is going pretty well now. We are surviving Act 2. I'm going to take an event here. It's Wongos. Kind of like buying something, right? Give me a Relic Wongo, man. Get Permafrost. Okay. Yeah, this is essentially a merchant-only run. We're only allowed to get stuff from the merchant. Imagine Perry doing something. Yeah, Perry actually blocks immediately, and then again right now. Wait, amazing. I actually blocked with Perry. I should use the double block there. Maybe. Order. Oh, that was bad. I missed a strike. Foolish. Dang it. Bonk. Right order. I took 2 damage there for no reason. Sad. Very foolish. Alright, we got Splash. Set up strikes for damage. Set up strike for damage this turn is our best option here. Can I put it down? Yes. Okay, we beat the elite. Still can't take any of the things it drops, though. How sad. And we're going to be resting into the boss. This is a pretty tough boss that I'm not sure I can defeat. So this might be where this run comes to an end. At the Act 2 boss. Oh, I could have upgraded. I'm dumb. I shouldn't yap and play at the same time, I guess. Do I Quasar or do I Astral Pulse? I'd have to choose. This gives me block. Ooh, Fisticuffs. Okay, Fisticuffs can help a lot here. And that actually works with the Legion. Interesting. Yeah, our own Wallop is here. Okay, this can be a way to win. More times we take damage, the more damage we're going to deal. Which is great, because I'm probably going to lose the fight otherwise. Keep focusing on Rocket here, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to keep facing this way, actually. Spooky. I guess I'll take Reeve, but I'm not happy with any of these. This is now bad. This is now quite bad. Go Glow first, then Cosmic Indifference. I guess I could have played Parry, too. Finisher's not very good here. Wish I could use the finale. Alas, I cannot. Okay, we live the debuffs. There's yet hope. Kind of, sort of. Automation Plus gives energy. Takes my whole turn to play Eternal Armor. That's probably not worth it. That's probably not worth it. Benfactorial with 12 months of support. The Prime sub, rather. 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Same time, I kind of need the block, right? I just block with Sovereign Blade, right? Smile. Maybe get one of the claw. Yeah, this one's going to kill me, though. I can kill this one, but we die here. Good try? Hold on. What if I did a big bonk, though? What then? Yeah, hold on. So I want this one to die next turn? I guess so. That's a pretty sweet Meteor Strike pull. Actually, can I even kill it, though, is the question. I hope so. Just barely. Okay, hold on. 5 energy this turn. I have Meteor Strike back. Wait a second. Pipe? That's pretty hype. Oh, I don't think it's enough, though. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Oh, so close. Wait, no. Yeah, that's 22, right? Yeah, we're dead. GG. Yeah, so close. Very, very close. GG. GG. Kaiser Crab got us. Is that what the thing's name is? Yes, the Kaiser Crab. I don't think I knew it was called that until literally right now. If only we upgraded to defend. Oh no, you're right. Yes, literally missing the upgrade cost me that. True enough. True enough. The merchant runs do seem doable though, right? If we just take rewards from the merchants with a gold star, it does seem very doable. Okay. Alright, I'm still having a lot of fun with these. This is why I can never yap and play. I must be completely silent during runs. We wanted playing only attacks? Yeah, on Clad. It was actually pretty easy. We killed the queen in 1 attack. It was pretty disgusting. I'm hoping we can get a Doom-only run going. I want to do Doom-only. Next up, chat, there will be more runs. I am going to take a quick break. I'll show you the run history. How, you ask? All it took was 8 perfected strikes. That's all. And 10 regular strikes. And 4 pummel strikes. Yeah. Because of this event. Any reason why no skills only run? Or why not a skill only run? Because most of the skill only runs have overlap with other challenges. Like poison only is probably going to be skills only. Although we might have powers. So actually I might add that back in. That was something I've waffled back and forth on. There's a bit of a difference between skills only and poison only. Yeah, the powers. The powers. So I'm going to add that back in, is the answer. That's why. Yeah, I'm going to add it back in. Anyway. Necro up next, but first is break time, chat. I'll be back in a few. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. So we're going to go Ascension 1 Necrobinder here. Looking to achieve a challenge run of some kind. Okay, Transform is a good start here. We could also try a money run. Shop run. We can go 3 shops a sack. That's a pretty good start to a shop run. How would I feel about an Osti only run? I like that. Osti is the only one allowed to do any damage. That's a cool challenge run, too. And Tom has officially made a challenge run suggestions channel in the Discord. Yeah, I'll just... Any challenge that I like, I will add to... Holy. That's a lot of elites. We'll add to the list, and we'll just keep keep doing runs where we try to tackle one or more of them. Only Osti can block too. I think that would be impossible to get out of the opening combats. We can use custom mode for challenges. Yeah, let's try Necrobinder Osti attacks only. It's not even on the list. But I'll add it to the list posthumously. Alright, I'm going to start with 150 gold for this. Although remove 2 strikes was also a good choice. Maybe a better choice. I want to fight a ton of elites. Get a bunch of relics. Is the thing. Go, I think, this way. So, we're not allowed to do any damage if it isn't Osti doing the damage. Doom is also not allowed. Pro tip. Doom is forbidden. Okay, these guys at least don't buff. Nothing you up. Perfect. Oh no. Terrible draw. Only I didn't have so many strikes in my deck. Oh, it's nice being able to pick up the stuff we get. Okay, Putrefy we can use. This applies Weaken Vuln, which is not doing damage directly. These 2 cards are forbidden, but Putrefy we're allowed to take. So we'll take Putrefy. Putrid. Just have to tank it. We definitely have to get these strikes removed. The more I think about it, the more remove 2 might be the best start for this particular challenge. Kind of just a regular Necrobinder run? A little bit, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Borrowed Time. With so many strikes that I can't play, Borrowed Time is not yet really takeable here. We can get the Spoils map. Unfortunately, I do not want the Spoils map here, because I was really hoping to fight a whole bunch of elites. But it probably can't do that unless I get a good reward. I guess I could avoid them. Just another strike, really. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't tolerate more of these. I really can't. Okay, pull aggro is good. I don't think the bronze scales are allowed. That's not Osti doing the damage. They do get work if Osti gets hit, but more importantly, they work if Osti isn't even here. We are not going to be allowed to take other damage relics like Mercury Hourglass on this one. Yeah, we have to skip Hourglass. So I think under the same basis, we have to skip this. We can take relics that make Osti do more damage, though. We can definitely play summon cards. We sure want to. What about the rug? What about the rug? No, I'm going to remove a card here. These strikes are so bad. Okay. One of our best early upgrades is going to be Bodyguard. Pull aggro only gets +1 summon. Still hoping for cards that let me kill stuff. Okay, Bone Shards is Osti doing the damage. Wait, Calcify. Hell yeah, Calcify. Give me Calcify. Probably just give me another strike remove. Delicious milk. The power. Delicious milk power. I think I'm upgrading Pull Aggro next. Bonk. Osti getting huge now, actually. Yeah, this might not even be that hard, right? Bonk. If it weren't for the opening combats, this would be doable on A10. Blood. Okay, but can I fight an elite? I want the answer to be yes. So I'm just going to do it. Excellent. This guy's not bad, right? Guess I want to... Yeah, we have to play this every time we draw it, pretty much. What if I get an unskippable Hourglass in a chest? Here on the beta branch, you are allowed to skip relics and chests. So we can skip it. Wow, he adds 5 days even on Ascension 1? I didn't realize that. Yo, this guy's crazy. Dang. Oh, the drop pot kind of hosed me too. Help. Oh no. Oh, he hits so hard. I have to unleash him twice more? This is terrifying. I did not adequately respect this fight for any of these challenge runs. This is horrifying. Oh no. I had to gigantify that. Oh, this fight is so scary. Yeah, we're cooked, I think. Unless I get Unleash right now. No, we're dead. GG. Wow, that guy is really mean. I did not think he was overtuned on Ascension 10, but I absolutely think he's overtuned on A1. Holy hell. That's crazy. Erebos TCG, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All right, let's roll it back with Necrobinder here. And I want to start with Transform 2. We get Death March Bone Shards. Okay, Bone Shards can help with Asti only. So I think let's try Asti only again. So again, the current challenge is do all of our damage with Asti and Asti only. No other damage sources are allowed, so no strikes, no damage relics. Nothing like that. Maybe should have done Bone Shards, then resummon him, actually. It's fine, though. Asti deals damage! Hell yeah. Sign me right up for that. Oak, then Bone Shards. Shouldn't this be a reset because of Death March? Death March is fine as long as they never play it. They just can't play it. These don't really do anything. We're not going to be applying Doom, I don't think. Doom is considered damage here, I think. Poke. Oh yeah, we could use it with Neurosurge. That's true. Rip. Rip Asti. Welcome back, Asti. High five! Love high five into Bone Shards combo. That turned out to be combat. I want a real event. What do you got? The self-help book. We can enchant an attack of Astis with more damage. Can you play poke on other characters with Prismatic Gem? Not if you don't have Asti. You can summon Asti with a summon keyword. But if Asti is not around, you cannot play Asti attacks. Flip side of this challenge is an Asti never dies challenge. That sounds pretty tough. I think I want bonus damage on high five. Maybe do it on poke, too. Excellent. Afterlife is okay. Card remove is good. Time for a card remove. Maybe a skill potion. Okay, with 3 damage options, we're actually, we have 4 damage options. We're much better equipped against the Coral guy if we run into him again. But maybe I should hold off for a second. Get another upgrade. I do like fighting a lot of elites in Act 1 with this challenge, though. Relics are going to be really helpful here. I guess that means I want to buy a skill pot. But yeah, I don't think I fight this guy. I think we go this way. Then we can think about fighting multiple elites. Upgraded common skill, please. The Invoke. Invoke is great. Upgrade Bodyguard. Boo. Lame. Alright, what do you got? Treasure chest. Strike dummy. I mean, we're allowed to take it, but it doesn't do any good. Great. I'm going to fight an elite. We're going to see what happens. The Terror Eel. Excellent. Is my skill potion turn? Could be. I think it is. Ooh. Spur and Cleanse. I'm going to take Cleanse here. Get rid of Defend. Can't play either of these, unfortunately. We want to Bone Shards and then Cleanse. Get rid of a Strike. Take a bit of a hit here. That's fine. This is a good turn to stun it if I can. And I can. Let's do that. Death March. Ah. Big. Okay. Get a game piece when we play a power draw card. Seems quite good. And fetches here. Asti deals 3 damage and draws a card. That does sound fine. These are all Asti attacks, although I don't think I want 2 copies of Bone Shards. Close enough. Welcome back, Heatsinks. Indeed. The Gremlin Marauder is here. We'll defend here. Feels bad to miss the high 5, though. I think I want to go Bone Shards and Invoke. I could kill with high 5 Bone Shards, but then I think they're going to get away with our money. Let's do this. And ideally we're killing now. Which it looks like I can do. Although I have to use Unleash. So we go Bodyguard, then Unleash. Now I can fetch and poke. Hopefully we can kill the Fat Gremlin before he gets away with the money, but he totally might steal our money if I don't draw an Asti attack here. Oh, we get the poke. Excellent. Okay, that's great news. My money. Oh no, this is also damage that isn't Asti. That's unfortunate. Lethality is quite good. It's a power, and it does multiply the damage that Asti does with his first attack. Defy is pretty good too, but I'm taking lethality. Yeah, I guess we'll just drop it. Feels bad. Can I do this? I'm not sure I can. Probably shouldn't. So only one skill. Only one skill is pretty rude. Oh yeah, we should have kept the potion to use in like an event or something. That's a thing we can do. Okay, we'll keep this one. This one's also useless. And I guess I'm going to take Cleanse or maybe Grave Warden. Actually, I like Grave Warden a lot. For some block. Snap is also an Asti attack we're allowed to take, but I want more defense at the moment. And I guess I'll go Shop, then Elite here. I'm scared of Elite with no potion. The right-hand hand. Ooh, I like Entropic Brew. Yeah, I'm going to buy this Entropic Brew. Fruit Juice, Fire Potion, Flex Potion. Flex Potion's also useless. Actually, wait, these are both useless. Dang it. Wait a second. Dang it. Well, heck. This kind of wants to be Bone Shards first, but it's weird if I do it that way, so I'm just going to Unleash. Unfortunate. Lethality works the same turn you play it, that's correct. You were saying, chat? Okay, we get the Rainbow Ring. The first time we play an attack skill and power in one turn, we get 1 strength, 1 dex. The strength doesn't help us, but the dex surely does. So we do appreciate that. Transform a card in your draw pile into a soul. Also down for Dredge. Oh no, I want Seance. Upon review of the footage, I do want Seance. And what do I want into Lagavulin here? We can upgrade Seance, which matters quite a bit. We can upgrade Ethereal, which Lethality, which helps quite a bit. Or I can directly upgrade Unleash. I think I'm going to upgrade Seance. Is Necromastery allowed? I'm going to say that is, because we're going to say Asti is the one doing the damage. It's a good question, actually. Okay, we do have some turns to build up our Asti while the Lagavulin Matriarch slumbers. Works out okay. Bit of a waste of this turn. That's alright. We want to go Bodyguard first. Then Lethality, draw 1. We want Bodyguard to be in the draw pile again. Then we Seance a Strike into a Soul. And now we can play Grave Warden. That'll work just fine. The blocking part, we're not going to do very well, though. That's very concerning. So we want to cash in Austie damage while we still have it, huh? Concerning. Go poke, Bodyguard, fetch. And invoke. This fight is very hard. What I'm learning here. Are we cooked, chat? You might be. Help. Okay, we can Bodyguard, Unleash for big damage. Turn Defend into a Soul as well. Bodyguard again. Okay, that's good. But then bad. Okay, Austie dies. Only 64 health left, though. If only we had Unleashed this turn. It's unfortunate. Still might be able to hang in here, though. Yeah, we can hang on for another turn. It's, like, almost doable. Didn't really want to draw that back, actually. Guess I'm going to go Bone Shards Invoke. Survive one more turn here. If I could use the Fire Pot, that would have worked, but it is not allowed. Let's Seance that Defend. Boom. We did it. We survived. We are offered another Seance and 2 attacks I can't play. I don't really want 2 Seances, honestly, so unfortunately we're going to skip our rare card. Summon 25 would have been good here. Bummer. Yeah, no Squeeze. Squeeze would have been amazing. Huh. Is it time? Is it time? Is it finally time for our clone run? Not even that good. It's really not that good. Oh, but look at all those rest sites, though. Juicy. Juicy. Does Clone Fetch work the way you want? Yes, it is per card. Might not be that good, but it will work. Close enough. We've yet to have a run using Clone. I like it more than Pale's Tears or Pale's Legion here. I guess the Tears are okay. Yeah, it's going to be so good if we find Rattle. Exactly. So this card can be duplicated at rest sites, is what Clone does. Ideally, we also go to some events in Act 2, but the path with a bunch of rest sites does not get events. That's fine. So what does it actually say? The enchantment reads, this card can be duplicated at rest sites. That's what it says it does. But is that an accurate description? We upgraded the first rest site or clone it right away. Let's see. It upgrades to 5 and to 6. Oh, I should probably upgrade that. Although, is that actually better? I'm not even sure that's better, right? Because they do twice the damage, but we'd have half as many of them. I think we want the greater number of cards to interact with like the summon on attack thing, yeah. Do I want to dredge? Don't think so. It's either better or worse against Door Guy. Unclear, really. Yeah, very unclear. I think the worst part about taking Clone is that you don't actually get any advantage until the first rest site. It's kind of iffy. Do all of them double? Yes. That is the secret with Clone. They all double. Yeah, I don't think I want Melancholy. Melancholy does stuff sometimes. If only that was allowed. Friendship's okay. We get more energy with Friendship. Is Shockwave allowed? Yes, Shockwave is allowed. And the weaken is quite nice, actually. So I do like Shockwave. Shockwave remove. Yeah, Friendship is 1 energy per turn, and it draws a card. Oh, and it helps me get a Dexterity. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I'll take Friendship here. Friendship, strike, remove. Alright, Seance. The card I can't play. Death March. Let's Friendship. Let's fetch on that guy, I guess. Let's poke that guy, I guess. And then might as well go Bodyguard Invoke. What about a potion that could do something? At least I'm allowed to play these. Oops. Order. Yeah, I should have Lethality first there. That was my bad. A little bit here, right? Yeah, 1. Get him. Okay. Okay. Another potion that does nothing? Wow, a lot of potions don't do anything if you're doing Osti only, is what I learned. Dang. We have to get through this elite. I think we can do it. I think we're pretty strong right now. So we're gonna go here and clone. So clone says, the clone action says duplicate all cards enchanted with clone. So the first time we clone, we get 1 copy of fetch. This will give me energy back. Maybe probably bodyguard. Tent would be awesome here. Yeah, Tent is really good with clone for sure. Because then we could have upgraded it. For real. Do enough damage. A little concerning. Would have played Strike there out of habit. It's hard to... I'm keep asking myself if I've already screwed this up without realizing it, but I think I'm okay. Uh-oh. Oh no. Problem is the fetches aren't very good yet. Gotta be mindful of lethality. Play Unleash first. I should have played Bodyguard first, though. So close. Bummer. Big bummer. As good as Invoke generally, it's good if you've got a good draw engine and very bad otherwise. Okay, we do get through this fight, but it was very hard on us. Kasari Gamma? Holy. Wait, no. Oh, I'm not allowed to take that. Wait, crap. Hold on. I'm not allowed to take that. That's not good. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. Passable. I wish we could take that. That'd be really good for damage output. But yeah, with the specification that we're under, we're not allowed to take it. And unfortunately, I think I have to rest into fighting another elite. So the elite will probably kill me. Because turns out clone fetch is no good at the start. So we're going to die with all these potions that do nothing. The potions are really killing me here. Potions are totally killing me here. Alright, so second time we clone, we get 2 fetches. When we shuffle the draw pile, draw a card. And yeah, I gotta rest here. Isn't the power good with draw 1/1 decks? I mean, it's kind of mediocre. We really don't play enough souls, is what I was mathing out there. Oh yeah, we're very cooked, right? Because this guy's gonna... Oh yeah, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. There's no hope. It's over, chat. It's very over. I mean, they do draw one. Not the bees. Yeah, we're very cooked here. it's very over. So we can see why the specifications of this challenge are very difficult. And again, why we're on Ascension 1 here, because even the basic difficulty of the game is nigh impossible under some of these challenge conditions. But we're going to keep trying our best. That is kind of how I expected my first clone run to go. Is that... Yeah, you have to get a card that's strong enough to give immediate impact on the cloning. It's kind of tough. Or healing. Healing's good too. Alright, let's do some defects. Maybe it's orbs only time? That was my first clone run? Yes, it was. Another transform 2, huh? Or I can take the money. That's a pretty good... That's a pretty good orbs-only path. Or merchant-only path, rather. The far left. Okay, I'm going to take the Golden Pearl here. Yeah, Claw. Claw can be definitely a way to win a lot of stuff as Defect here. Let's see, can I win this fight by playing no attacks as well? Let's do that. Let's see what the first shop has for us. Yeah, cool. Hologram is here. I could also skip these rewards and make this shop stuff only. Orb only is no attacks? Well, yeah, I guess it necessarily is. Okay, we're going to skip these. What do you have? Barrel is here. Entropy is an interesting way to win with just stuff from shops. Next defect challenge, no holograms. I can't, that's impossible. Literally impossible. I like Sweeping Beam Glacier here a lot, if I'm going to try to do merchant rewards only. And I can buy the Focus Potion for long term. We do have another shop coming up pretty quick, though. Let's go Beam Glacier Frostpot. So again, the theme of this run is capitalism. We can only use rewards from the merchant or events. Hey! And I'll get some more money for that merchant. Hell yeah. Okay, we are going to play our attacks now. Any challenges won today? We did Ironclad attack only. That's the only one we've managed to succeed at so far. But there will be more. Yeah, can't take that. Can't take these. Isn't that just a normal clad run? I mean, yeah, kind of. It certainly can be. Okay, now we have some stuff going on. Thunder is here. Finesse is here. Some good relics are here. Or Lava Lamp. Our Act Boss is Vanta. I'm going to be careful about Vantum. I like Thunder quite a bit here. I guess I also like the lipstick, because it is a form of scaling. This challenge is hard. Yeah, Thunder helps get through the slippery property of Vantum. Yeah, I'll take the Rouge. Only Tesla Coil was a skill. It blaps. Does Thunder work twice if you dual cast? Yes. Yeah, it's bonus damage twice. Yep. Can't take this, didn't buy it. And let's upgrade Thunder. I should upgrade my block. Let's upgrade Glacier. Capitalism OP. Get more money. Would love more money. And I guess I don't want to risk fighting the elite here, right? We just keep going this way. Maybe we'll even get a shop. And yeah, sorry if there's occasional confusion over exactly which challenge we're doing. Because of the difficulty in starting some of these challenges, one of the best ways for us to play at the moment is to start runs where we're a little bit flexible as to which challenge we're getting, and then, depending on what start we get, pivot into embracing one particular challenge. This is something Spelunky players do a lot, actually, is kind of do a different kind of run depending on what they see in the early game. No! Data disk! No! Wait a minute! Holy. Win condition. We got Thunder Voltaic. Holy hell. Holy hell. Holy. Holy moly. We have Voltaic, chat. This is so hype. That's a win con. That can actually be used to beat things. One lightning per lightning orb channeled in the current combat. And it upgrades to not exhaust, which is crucial here. Although I might have to rest into Vantum. We'll see. Go dual cast Glacier. Actually, are you dead? Yeah, you're just dead. I think 39 will be enough for Vantum. We're going to upgrade Voltaic so we can beat Vantum with it. I sure hope he doesn't kill me. Okay, that's good. Zap into Voltaic. Good Glacier next turn. That's also decent. I have to play Thunder. I think I'm going to use the Focus Potion because I'm scared. But it's really good later on, too, right? Surely he's dead, like, super fast. Where's Tom? I imagine Tom had to go to bed. Yeah, gotta get to later to be able to use it later, is factual. Only 5 lightning. Oh, we're not gonna get to... Yeah, you're right, I have to use it. Pretty sure. I'll take it. We get out of Act 1. That's very nice. Spend gold to gain Ember? Oh boy. I guess I could take Toy Box, giving us Wax Relics. And then we just avoid combats as much as possible? Question mark? Yeah, I can avoid a lot of combats this act with a path like this. Something like that. Thank you, Virtual256, for the updated command as well. Can I skip these rewards? No, you must take one of these 3. So Ancients are allowed for the Merchant-only run. Do I feel like Tez is the weakest Ancient? They definitely have some weak options. I think Tez is better than many expect, though. I think Tez can be quite good. Tom is still here. Wonderful. Free strikes don't seem that good. I'm going to take the Toy Box. Wax Mummified Hand. Wax Cloak Clasp. Wax Mummy Hand is pretty good. Let's take that last. Let's go Fish. Stone Clasp Hand. Yeah, the fish is quite bad. Comically bad, actually. It's going to melt before I can do anything with it. You have to get through 3 fights here to get to this shop. Can you find real versions of wax relics that you've found? I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. Oh, my thunder. Jerk. Maniac in a mask with 100 bits. Better way to describe this run is Ancients only, which obviously includes the strongest Ancient of all, the Merchant. Yes. Truth. You are speaking truth. Wow, 2 lightning orbs? Imagine having 2 lightning orbs. Don't take that. I'm going to say we can take our stolen card back, but we can't take the other card. Wait, the fish synergy! Yes, the power! The fish. Yeah, I'm going to say we were allowed to take Thunder back. We're not allowed to take anything else here. The fish synergy. Imagine. Can I take cards for the sake of money? No, I can't. Only I can buy cards at the Merchant. But that's it. I can transform at this event. And I will. This also gives me 15 bucks, by the way. And we get a Sunder. Okay, sweet event. Very good event. Unfortunate turn for Glacier. Do dual cast first. Who came up with this challenge? I did. It was me all along. Am I allowed to zap? Get thunder down, right? This is allowed. Yeah. To the shop. Ooh, runic capacitor. That is definitely a thing. Splash could be pretty strong, too. Runic capacitor doesn't really help with the voltaic thing. I guess charge battery does. Yeah, that'll slow down our evoking. Mostly it lets us get more frost in play. I don't think it's actually that good. Yeah, isn't defense just amazing now that we have a win con? Indeed. So I'm thinking charge battery card remove here. Yeah, I like charge battery card remove. Remove a strike. Thorn spot in case of B-Man. Not a bad idea, but I think Voltaic will solve the B guy. Thankfully. Oh, I should have sundered first. That doesn't actually matter. I could maybe Mummy Hand it. Mummy Hand, go! It's fine. Aw. Ooh, I can lose a bunch of health to gain more money. I would love more money. Deeper. Even deeper. Give me 135 gold. Hell yeah. And they give me more money. I regret that we cannot take the hourglass because we didn't buy it. That's sad. Okay, let's upgrade charge battery. Do I think the 4 wax relics is a good ancient bonus? I don't love it. It's not terrible, though. Let's lose health and upgrade a card. I guess upgraded defends are just really good. I want to upgrade to defends. Also upgrade thunder. It's only 2 more damage on thunder. Feels kind of weird. Okay, this fight is not cool. Sunder is good here, though. This fight's not good. Very scared. Still scared. Two decks is pretty sweet, though. Charge battery so it can maybe Voltaic next turn. Sweet. And defend Voltaic. Defend blocking for 10 is awesome. Nice. Okay, shop, what do you got? We have a lot of money. We can buy Pantograph. We can buy Hourglass. I can buy my Focus Potion back, and I really want to buy Focus Potion Power Potion for the endgame here. Jendi, that's some nice waffles. That means we can't quite afford a Pantograph. That's sad. Oh yeah, we did see Hourglass. Okay, so this is confirmation that we can see relics twice in a run. This worked differently than the first game. Interesting. Interesting. Potion, remove, maybe? Or I could do potion, waffle. Could also do waffle, remove. Why not hotfix? I don't actually care about making the lightning orbs do more damage. Yeah, relics reappearing might be intentional. I'm not going to report that with the feedback because I'm not even sure if it's unintended. Should have glaciered first. Fine. Fuck. Are we allowed to take cards from a question mark fight? No. No, we are not. Okay. Channel 3 lightning, here we go. Channel 6 lightning. And then Channel 6 news. Alright, I have to imagine I rest here into the boss. The boss is very scary. The way we win the boss fight is by playing Voltaic enough times. So I'm going to rest here. We lose our dexterity. That feels bad. We're not going to have any relics left for the final boss. I don't love here. I think I'm going to take the drawdown. It'll buy us more time. Okay, we play Voltaic every time we see it. Maybe I need the potion, though. Well, I'm not taking that much damage. I'll also limit to 3 cards a turn. That's very reasonable. 3 cards a turn here. We're okay. He said, about to die. Yeah, I like the way this is working, actually. Okay, so we Voltaic for 8. Then we Sweeping Beam. And as long as we don't get Voltaic off this draw, we should be good. Damn it. Why did I say that out loud? Now do I have to power pot or what? I guess I maybe shouldn't have played that. It's a lot of block in the draw pile. We'll be fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. There we are. GG! Get a whole bunch of money. Our relics continue to melt. And we keep our potions, crucially, into this act. Which is very huge here. Also very huge is the fact that we can do a no elite path. That I like quite a bit, which will probably get us at least to the Act 3 boss, which is going to be the Queen. Queen is a good matchup as well, so I'm feeling pretty good at the moment. Oh, and we can take Diamond Diadem. If we play 2 or fewer cards, take half damage from enemies. I really like that. Do I feel like Voltaic will be nerfed? It was in my top 10 cards I expect to get nerfed list. I think it's entirely possible that this gets nerfed, but I don't think it's going to get a huge nerf. I think if it gets nerfed, it might be like 3 cost or something. Yeah, No just does not miss. I think Diadem is excellent here. Give me the Diadem. Okay. Oh, this guy's very scary. Thunder early is great, though. Better Glacier, I guess. But yeah, this guy scales up real fast, which is very spooky here. 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. I did that wrong. I should have played either 4 or 2 cards. Did that completely wrong. Here we go. Yeah, my brain went to Pocket Watch immediately for some reason. All in all, though, actually, this fight wasn't that bad. Take the money. We find the self-help book. More damage on an attack, more block on a block card, or draw on a power. Draw on a power is kind of awkward, actually. I like block on Charge Battery or on Glacier. Block on Glacier is really good. Let's unnerf the Glacier. Now it's a Super Glacier. Don't get hit. We must create a custom card to add to the deck. Alright, what do you got? The power can either make other powers cheaper, or it can give us strength and dex. Skill is going to be block, and it can also make energy, which is kind of cool. Or it can draw cards, which is also cool. Yeah, make it a skill here. Yeah, draw 3 or gain 2 energy. I want draw 3. Is there a challenge invalidated by force? I don't think it is, right? I did specify for at least 1 challenge on that. No, that's the Who Needs Relics. Now, we're not forced to give up here. We are allowed to take this, is what we are. Yeah, we can use this. Hmm. We just end turn, right? Because the cloak clasp is insane. It's kind of iffy, though. Currently we're at 15 block. That's enough so I can strike. Thunder is good here. I can find it. Oh no. Yeah, they really can't touch me, though. Got him. We got him. This relic needs an immediate nerf. It is pretty good, right? It's kind of insane. Yeah, we should play Thunder here. Great. Yeah, it's kind of an insane relic. Really is. Although not playing Zap there is very questionable. Get strength? You do. 5 strength. Okay. Nice. Yeah, some turns we want to play more cards. We've got to be very careful about that. We don't want to not play our cards when it's important that we play our cards. So here, for example, I want to play a 3rd card. Well, no, but I don't want it to be Sweeping Beam. We learned that lesson. There we go. Well, Take's doing the work. Guess I could upgrade Sunder. That'll help in the next hallway fights, probably. Then Voltaic. Full block. Not quite, actually. Order? Thunder's good on this turn. We'll kill this thing immediately. Which seems important. And I'm gonna zap and hope. Nice. Okay, everything's fine. Nothing is bad. Ow. Okay, we can Glacier and Voltaic. Cool. Okay, I think we're through it. Definitely. Voltaic's just too strong with repeated card plays. Excellent. We have one more combat to get to, and then we're guaranteed to reach the boss. Let's upgrade Thunder for a little bit more damage per orb. Just for our boss fight. Battery Mad Science, Thunder is fine. Wait. Oh, could have blocked there. I forgot that we lost the... Cloak Clasp. And I think with this fight, we lose the Mummy Hand, probably? Yeah, there it goes. Okay, so we want to buy a potion here for sure. I can duplicate a card. Oh, I can buy another focus potion. That's going to be nice. Machine learning also helps by letting us draw into our stuff again. Oh, we can dupe Voltaic, of course. Why didn't that occur to me? Yes, of course, we dupe Voltaic. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Definitely dupe Voltaic. Do I still want machine learning? This is almost a minimal relics run, too. Yeah, almost. Yeah, I think we just go focus potion. Then we rest at the fire here. Okay. Defect capitalism run is coming to a close here. I think we're going to pull it off. Thankfully, there's only one boss. Echo form. Hell yeah. Okay, they're cooked. They're very cooked. They are beyond cooked. Voltaic. Twice. And thunder. Then Voltaic twice again. Oh my god, the damage. Holy moly. Wow. Absolutely disgusting. Channel 32 plus 64 lightning. GG. G freaking G. All right, that's Ascension 1 beaten with only rewards from the merchant. And Ancients on the defect. GG. GG. Cross another one off the list. Put it on complete. Put it on complete. Heck yeah. Would I typically upgrade Zap or dual cast on defect of the starters? Usually Zap. Usually. Ascension 1 beaten by Voltaic. Yes, true. True. Voltaic apparently does a lot of stuff. That's what we learned on this one. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. I liked that. So next up, we're going to do a Clad run. We've already done Clad no attacks, or rather Clad attacks only. Is a 1 max health only challenge for each character on the menu? Yes. Yeah, that is also something I might do. Could do Clad shop only. We'll see. I'd love to get Clad Juggernaut only too. That's a hard one to get started with. So if we get a rare card option, we take rare card right away to try to get Juggernaut. Anyway, chat, I'll be back in a few minutes for some more challenge runs. First, I got to take a quick break here. So I will be right back. Alrighty, chat, we are back. Got more challenge runs planned here. And we're going to go with Ironclad next. Starting on Ascension 1 here. A lower Ascension level for some of the harder challenges that we're trying. I would love the large capsule. Moira with 44 months. Give me 2 relics. Bag of marbles and blood vial, huh? Okay. So how do we work with this? Let's try following the teachings of our Lord Vaku. Let's make this a Vaku run. Because this is a fun challenge that I came up with. So, we must follow the teachings of Lord Vaku, which means playing our cards in the order of left to right on the first available target. All hail Lord Vaku. Vaku knows not failure. Vaku knows no wrong. Vaku's strategies are flawless. And we shall follow his teachings. So this is on every turn, by the way. For every turn of every fight. I must play my cards like Vaku would play them. Regardless of whether or not that makes any sense. Okay, good job, Vaku. You hit him. You hit him. Surely this will go great, right? Nothing bad could possibly happen. All hail Lord Vaku. We are going to die. Okay, it's very easy to play, too. I spam the 1 key, and then I just click. 1 click, 1 click, 1 click. Easy game. Do I want uppercut or fight me? Fight me would never backfire, surely. Vulnerable seems bad, because I can't play it before my attacks. Oh, man. Oh, no. Do we always have to take the card reward on the left, too? No, thankfully not. No, we're just dealing with the actual playing of the cards. I think I'm going to take uppercut. How often will it get played? I don't know. Alright, nib it. Get nibbed. The one-click wonder. Uppercut, no! Okay, bash works, though. Vaku knows what's up. Praise Vaku. Iron Wave seems like a good Vaku card. Bloodletting, Vaku can always play, although he also will always play. Something to be aware of. I think it's still worth it. Surely this would never go wrong. Do you have to choose the target like Vaku? I think he always targets the front enemy, right? I don't think he randomly targets. So we always target the front enemy. Just like he would. I am allowed to use the potion before I play my turn. We can stop and think for a second. Not that there's much thinking to do. Uppercut, bloodletting, strike, strike. Yes, I have to stop at 13 cards as well. Vaku would get bored, and he says that you have to give the enemy a turn after 13 cards, because that is the perfect number of cards to play. Oh no. Ow. Vaku, no. Vaku, why? Stone armor seems okay for Vaku. I would also maybe take Stampede. Yeah, always the front enemy, always the first possible target of things like Discover or Hologram. Boston Samurai with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm going to try Stone Armor here. Sounds extremely hard. That's why we're on Ascension 1. Choose a starter card to transform into Peck. Give a card Slither or get Toric Toughness. Get 5 block at the start of the next 3 turns. Slithering Uppercut's not bad. I can also see taking Peck in case we get Strength. Oh, Peck also helps with our boss, right? True. Okay, let's turn a strike into Peck. Oh, it could be any starter card. Even more interesting. Ah. The pedestal opens and a strange fluid begins to pour out. Naturally, you drink it all. What the hell? That's cursed, man. What do you mean? I was planning on fighting some elites, maybe. Get very little money from this. Four times? Cool. I'm going to upgrade to Uppercut. Now that I think about it, multi-enemy elites are really scary. Some of these fights are going to be horrifying if I can't target where my stuff is going. Let's see what happens. Vaku would never... Oh no, Vaku would never betray us. That's actually a pretty good start. That's actually also decent. Huh. Okay. Vaku knows what's up. And Vaku says we're playing Stone Armor. I guess I'll Forge Pot this hand. Gotta target this one first. Oh no. This is already going badly. We got too many infections. Vaku would never check the draw pile. He says that's boring. Ow. Looks like we're living, though. Living is good. Oh no, Vaku, what have you done? Vaku missed the lethal. He missed lethal again. He got it, though. Okay, good job, Vaku. Did we give Vaku an offering? I guess we probably should. Right? That's a card. That card does stuff. Smile? Wait, Sharp Peck? Hold on, that's actually awesome. Ah. Schwartz's Aishin with the tier 3 sub and 87 months of support. Just bonk, Vaku. Bonk. Just bonk. I'm scared. From a battle any use, the immediate damage draw it provides can be quite good. It is a card to beware, though. If Vaku doesn't have energy for a card, then plays an energy card. Yeah, I believe he goes back to the leftmost option. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, Orichalcum did great work there. Oh, the bloodletting. Vaku, why do you make me do this? Unrelenting can work. I like unrelenting here. Make an attack cost 0. And then I'm definitely resting. And we're going to try this. I don't know if we can do this, but we're going to try it. Vaku plays every hand. Which we regret deeply. Oh no, he played the strike. Vaku, you suck. I don't think this guy knows what he's doing. Somebody will make a mod for this. Now you're onto something. Okay, what if I took a giant... I definitely don't want headbutt. Take a giant block card. I'm very cooked here. Nope. Okay. Not dead yet. Rage seems good for Vaku. This always gets played, although he doesn't play it in the right order. Huh. I mean, I'm going to try it, but it might suck, actually. And I definitely want to use stuff in this fight. Probably going to Power Potion, maybe also Fish Oil here. Power Pot first. Okay, is Demon Form good enough? I feel like Demon Form is good enough. Shall we begin? Yes. Do I live? I do live. On 1 health. Pray we don't get bloodletting. Ah, no, we're cooked. Wait, unless... No! Vaku, no! Defeat. Inconceivable that this would happen to Vaku. Alright, let's run it back. We'll play another Clad run. 5 challenge runs are quite fun. How do I feel the difficulty of Spire 2 compares to Spire 1? I quite like where it's at the moment. It's harder than the initial early access release of Spire 1. Vaku can't use potions till after the turn. Oh, maybe we should follow that rule, huh? Get a Hellraiser to start. That's not Juggernaut. I'm wondering if we can use this for anything. Hellraiser only? We can only play attacks via Hellraiser? That's kind of a fun thing to try. Sure, let's see how far we can get only doing damage with cards played via Hellraiser. That sounds awful. That sounds really bad. That's worse than Vaku. That's really worse than Vaku. Alright, well, good luck to us. So I can't play Bash? Oh no, that's really bad. Yeah, more like a draw Hellraiser on turn 1 challenge. I did it. I win. So we have to remove Bash pretty fast? Oh no. This is already terrible. Great. We're allowed to dominate. Okay, great. Yeah, not being able to bash makes the early fights a lot harder. We're doing okay, though. Oh, we could also make it like Stampede allowed. That's a fun way. We can only play attacks by auto-playing them in some way. That's a pretty good turn. Pommel Strike. That's the best strike card. It's all coming together, chat. I am committed to multiple elites. That's kind of scary. Feel No Pain is here. True Grit is here. Interesting. Definitely don't hate Feel No Pain. Oh, wait, yeah. Let's change the title. Hellraiser only. Prolong can be quite good, yeah. Blood Potion also looks pretty good, honestly. Let's start by removing Bash. Bash is terrible. I can take Tremble. Wait, I should take Tremble. I don't even know if the Hellraiser upgrade's actually that good. I guess it is here. No. Money, money! Well, the bad guy's gonna get away, huh? Well, maybe. Actually, I'm not sure. No, he's not. Got him. Perfected Strike. Yoink. Give me an event. Pink. Yes, the self-help book. I can put Draw 2 on Hellraiser? That seems awesome. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's terrible. Although I can fire plant that one now. I guess I'll do that. Ow. Ow. Kunai! Wait, Kunai's awesome here. I love it. Kunai is great. Do we take Drum of Battle? I think we do. Yeah, I think we do. Just drawing cards can mean more cards played with the Hellraiser. And we get Lipstick for strength and dex on turn 3. That's also very nice. What's not nice is that I'm now fighting the Coral Man, who's a real troublemaker. I'm gonna Power Pot here. Plating, strength, or damage? I want the plating. Wait, oh, I'm dumb. Hold on. I forgot what I was doing. I can't play that. Let's try that again. Sorry, chat. Okay. Another YouTube cut, yeah. This guy's cheating. I saw him click on the strike card. He's cheating. Okay, we're not using Drum of Battle yet. Dex. Dexterity get. Ow. Okay. We got him. Get a Juzu bracelet. Juggling does not help. Unfortunate. I think I'm resting, and then we're fighting the Terror Eel. Terror Eel's not that bad. I hope. Really hope. We definitely want to get more relics here. So the challenge now is Hellraiser attacks only. I can only play attacks by playing Hellraiser. YOLO. How do I know it's Eel? Did they change how it works in Spire 2? Yes, they did. Do I want a second Drum of Battle? Probably not. That sounds horrifying. That's too many cards exhausting. I also probably cannot play it before I get the Hellraiser down, because otherwise I lose if it exhausts Hellraiser. Yeah, it'd be Abandon Run if that happens. So I guess I don't want to do that. Oh no. Yeah, I was waiting for this to happen in a fight. It's terrible news. Okay, that's better. Nice. We have the pillow for a reason. Armaments is not very good. Skip. Okay, again, I cannot play this. We can take the attack pot, but I can't really use it. Colossus seems really good. You receive less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. That's a real thing we can use. You have 20 copies of Dominate? That seems pretty good. Seems really good. Okay, we can't do anything on this turn. That's pretty bad. Dominate. Okay, Drum of Battle always draws into Hellraiser, so I'll take that. Yikes. Okay. No, Perfected Strike. Uh-oh. I can attack pot and keep card that says strike on it. Perfect. Twin Strike, you're in the deck. Wait, this is brilliant. Ow. Oh dear. These are better than playing the Beckon. I think I need to Tremble, though. Okay, we lost another Beckon. Okay, everything's fine. And another one. Excellent. Okay, get wrecked. Boom. The fish is defeated. Okay, we can take Crimson Mantle or Barricade if we want. I am somewhat down for Crimson Mantle. Are we allowed to... Oh, I see. So under the autoplay rules, we're allowed to Cascade here? I'm going to take the Mantle, though. Make my strikes free. About that. Oh, no. These are all bad. Tez, why are you here? I guess it has to be the pumpkin candle. Feels bad. I could remove 4 defends. That's funny. That is funny. Wait, is that smart? Maybe that's brilliant. I'm into it. I have no block now. I have Colossus. Colossus is all the block we need. Genuinely. Where am I going from here? Our sites seem hard to get to. I might go to this merchant, but I'm probably going to this one too. So maybe I don't want to go to this merchant. We go this way. Hopefully we live this. We'll see. Starting with this guy. Imagine if he took Hellraiser. I would just lose. Thankfully it's rare. That's fine. He gets knocked down on this turn. Automatically. Yeah. Soot is adding up fast, though. New. Still want Drum of Battle. I think I do. So it doesn't even exhaust. Yeah, it's kind of brutal. Unless you have a way to exhaust it yourself. The Lost Wisp. It's actually pretty good, right? Yeah, that's area damage per power, and I do have 3 powers in a small deck, so I'm going to take that. Every time we play a power, we deal 8 damage to all enemies. That is definitely going to help. Nice. Pommel Strike plus. Oh, yeah. Now it's coming together. Now it's all coming together. We're saved. We're no longer saved. Oh, no. Isn't juggling insane? Not exactly, because juggling puts the card into your hand and it will not immediately get autoplayed by Hellraiser. So it doesn't actually really work that well. Oh boy, that's a bad draw pile. Oh no. Well, I'm cooked here. Okay, we're going to use the Potion of Binding. Thick. Oh, no. Terrible news. Oh, we might not make it through the elite fight. I was hoping we'd get to the shop, but I don't think we're going to. Crap. Alright, give me the Drum of Battle Plus. This is the only thing that can save us right now. Is more instant card draw and area damage. This is also really, really bad. Fight this guy. I think we might be dead here. Although we've got quite a turn here. Got the Colossus here. Holy. The damage. Wait, it's working. It is working. We live. We get the Joss paper every 5 times we exhaust a card, draw a card. Now there's an actual upside to the Drums of Battle long term. True Grit is targeted exhaust that I'm allowed to use. Give me that. And we can rest. And thank goodness for that. Dark Embrace. Wait. Wait. Dark Embrace Pommel Strike? Hold on. Hold the phone. I think we're cooking. Take this too. We want to remove decay, I imagine. Getting rid of decay is pretty good here. Second Colossus also seems pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to buy another Colossus. Okay, that is cool. Okay, I feel a lot better now. What's in here? The meal ticket. Okay, that solidifies this path, I think. Okay, rest for complete safety. Making Dark Embrace cost 1 is also very valuable. Upgrading the Pommel Strikes is very valuable. That's a lot of fights, though. I'm going to rest. I'm scared. I can win this if Hellraiser gets exhausted, so I'm going to play Drum of Battle here. No. It did get in fact it did get exhausted. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We just play these cards. It's fine. That's why I did that. But yeah, that's why we haven't been playing Drum of Battle a lot when we see it the first time, because of exactly that. Evil Eye seems like insane block. It sure does. We'll take an Evil Eye here. Is the shop relic that lets you see your cards in the order still around? I don't think it is, actually. I think they got rid of it. Oh no, wait. What have I done? Ow! Help! Oh no! Ow! 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 Okay, it's over. Wow, that was horrible. Help! This is 2 turns? Yeah, that's really good, actually. Just dead, though. Please don't say strike on them. Okay, this is a good fight for us, surely. Smile? Okay, Tremble Colossus. Don't play this. Go dominate, trigger it. Oh, Dark Embrace drew me cards. I was like, why did that draw me cards? Because Joss Paper. Oh, this gets silly now, right? Wow, Fear Potion's good. Bag of Marbles, great. Flame Barrier Plus seems kind of cool. I'll take a Flame Barrier. And I'll take a Fear Pot. Vuln Pot. Vuln Potion sure is a potion. I almost want to remove a basic strike. Is damage via Flame Barrier allowed? Yes. Yeah. Restriction is that we can only play attacks using Hellraiser. But we can do damage in other ways. Like our damage relic. And potions and stuff. Okay, Hellraiser turn 1 in this fight. Very nice. Pretty happy with Dominate turn 1 as well. I'm just going to take damage at the end of every turn, because I don't think you're going to be here very long, buddy. That's what I thought. Yeah, we have the Lost Wisp, which is doing damage currently. They're trampled first. Foolish. Wow, that is a lot of cards drawn. Wow. Mostly very impressed that this is actually working. Wait, I have 8 decks from Kunai? Kunai's going crazy here. Holy. Get him. Could I have a third Colossus? I don't think I want Stoke. I don't feel like I need 3 Colossi. Skip. Pyre's not doing that much either. Oh, the cross path with Baku. He'll break our rules, though. Create an ethereal copy. The first attack you play each turn is very funny. Is very funny. Wait, no, this is very funny. Yes, I would like the music box. It just exhausts, which draws me a card, which plays a strike. It's great. It's great. It's free exhaust every turn. We love it. Synergy. The synergy. We're gonna go this way. One by 5. Wow, that is very low damage. The most Defect-like run you've seen. I like that. Defect-like. And they're still doing half damage. Great. There's my Hellraiser. Get him. Love a block potion. Do we love all these potions? Don't love a block potion, I lied. I do not love a block potion. Duplicate your deck. That seems pretty good. Is this bait? It might be. It might be. Having twice as many powers is good, though, is the thing. And it really turns down the penalty from the big hug. I'm going to try it here. Duplicate your deck. With a swift kick, you shatter the giant mirror. How can a place like this exist? Dr. Games with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. This means I can play Drum Battle with less fear? It's kind of neat. So does Hellraiser stack? Ow. Looks like it does not. I can't do anything about this. We lose a lot of health here. Ow. They said the music box did nothing. They were wrong. They were wrong. The music box did nothing. Incorrect. It's great. That's what I learned. It's great. The etherealness. It's so strong. With the steel chair. I'm not taking Twin Strike. I'm taking another Dark Embrace is what I'm taking. Holy hell. What the hell happened? What the Hellraiser just happened? Dark Shackles is amazing. Yes. Lose some health, get a relic. Sir Wygor is vanquished. We have a blood vial. That's the opposite of the poison you get. That's fun. Where am I going here? Fighting Elite seems iffy? And yet... Yeah, it does. I should just go this way, right? Yeah, this is the way. I'll reroll that one time. Dominate. You can lose Dominate. I hate bridges. And we get a parrying shield. If we enter turn with at least 10 block, we do some free damage. Nice. Nice. I'm going to upgrade Dark Embrace. Yeah. Can I beat the 300 health dummy? Let's find out. I don't think I can. I got Hellraiser turn 1, so maybe I can. No. Can lose a lot of health to bad luck is what I can do. No, I don't think I quite can. Not quite. Wait! Oh, we got him! Yes! Once again, the music box coming in clutch there. With a steel chair. We get a Centennial Puzzle, which is even more card draw. And they thought the music box was no good. The fools. The absolute fools. I guess I upgrade P-Strike. Sure, whatever. Oh, yeah, I should have upgraded Pommel, actually. Trade the meal ticket for a miniature cannon. Upgraded attacks do more damage. That is good. And the meal ticket does nothing here, so I'll take the cannon. And one clumsy for a relic seems worth it. We get the Venerable Tea set, giving us more energy on turn 1 of the Queen fights. As we rest up to full. Alright, Hellraiser attacks only. Has reached the Queen here. Let's do it. I think I can play here. Ow. Alright, where's Hellraiser at? Trugrit's gone. Still no Hellraiser. Bad luck is here. Ouch. Yeah, surely would never exhaust both of them. That would never happen. Trugrit bad luck? Yeah, unfortunately Trugrit is dead. Oh, rip. One Hellraiser? Okay. Okay. We got one in play. Excellent. Everything is fine. There is another Trugrit. I can Liquid Memories the bad luck to get rid of it, which is not a bad idea here. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. It's a weird card to bad luck. Or to Liquid Memories, rather. Surely this is fine. Holy damage. It just keeps going. Really incredible, actually. Hello? Boom. This is end of turn, by the way. We autoplayed the bound card? What happened? Dang, GG! That was very stupid. GG. I pity you, says the architect. Kill with Hellraiser, says the Ironclad. Hellraiser only clad is complete. GG. GG. So dumb, though. I think this would work on A10. I think it's possible to do this on A10. It's going to be really hard, though, especially, again, with the restriction applying to the opening combats. That's the hardest part on A10, is just, like, not dying to Nibbit when you can't play your strikes properly. But that was very fun. We only had one attempt at that, right? Because we tried it based on this seed. Let me add that to the spreadsheet real quick here. No text played, except by Hellraiser. Complete. Excellent. Excellent. Here's what our spreadsheet is looking like right now. Wait, oh, that's weird. Oh, I see what's happening here. There we go. That's what the spreadsheet currently looks like. Flashbang by the white screen. Do I still aim to front-load attacks in Act 1 like in the first game? Is defensive better due to no knob? Yes, defensive is better, but you do still need some attacks because of multi-enemy fights like the 4 garden eels, because of the Wriggler enemy that splits into 4, because of the garden statue that attacks you for a ton starting on turn 3. So those are some of the things pushing you towards damage, but blocking early is better than it was in Spire 1. I'd love to see Juggernaut only. That's what I was hoping for with our random rare start. We got Hellraiser instead, so I did Hellraiser only instead of Juggernaut only. Now we're going to do Silent Ascension 1. I'm hoping to make this a poison-only run, but we'll see what we can do here. I could make it a merchant-only run. This is another good seed for the merchant build. Yeah, maybe we should do the merchant build. Let's try that. Make this a capitalism silent. So the goal here is to beat the run, only taking rewards from ancients and from merchants. Specifically, the merchant, not that other fake stinky merchant who sucks. That means we can't pick up potions, we can't pick up card rewards, we can't take relics from chests even. But Wongos is acceptable. Yeah, events are allowed, mostly because events don't let you skip them in any way, shape, or form. So that is the goal here. Win by buying everything that we use. Aeropostal, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm going to block one here. Just need to hit gem in the first shop. That would definitely make things more doable. So we just pick up the money from combats, nothing else here. Just go full aggro here. Oh, nice. A merchant. With a freaking serpent form. What's the deal with airplane food? What's up, world's smallest man? Welcome, welcome. Gremlin Horn is pretty good, too. I like Serpent Form Deflect a lot. Maybe Power Potion. Need more cards than that, though. Could buy both Murder and Serpent Form. I'm not going to do that, though. Thinking about this energy potion, but I want to save my money for the next shop. Okay. Oh, he fell for it. He fell for it, chat. He buffed on the Serpent Form turn. The fool. And I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade Serpent Form, I think. Although we're not playing it in some fights. I think we have to just hardcast it in some fights. Ooh, upgrade 2 random cards is really good here. Removing a card is not bad. I really like upgrade 2 here. Yeah, I really like upgrade 2 here. I'm going to take upgrade 2 here. Deflect and Strike, excellent. Excellent upgrades. And I was hoping we could find a card that made a bunch of cards. Up my sleeve is definitely along the lines of what I was thinking here. I also do like the Smooth Stone for bonus block. The Hunt. Am I allowed to take the cards from the Hunt? Because the Hunt itself I did buy, so I earned it, right? Seems nebulous as to whether that's allowed. Catastrophe. I wouldn't call the shop that bad. No, I'm just kidding. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. It is 3 cards for 1. But no, I want to up my sleeve big time, and I want the Smooth Stone. Why is eternal plating that expensive? Great question. Doesn't seem that good, does it? I wish I could take that. That'd be nice. Let's upgrade neutralize. Another greed? I don't think so. I've got one, thanks. One is enough. Hell yeah, serpent form. Serpentitious. This freaking guy. I'm gonna say, this is a good turn to draw a serpent form, but a bad turn to draw up my sleeve? Awkward. Oh well. So any 3 cards caps damage? That's pretty good. There's a good turn to draw a serpent form? There can be. It seems like we did it in that fight. Let's get more money from the elite. Unfortunately, elites are really not that worth fighting because we're, you know, not allowed to click on the relic they drop. Seems like an important part of the elite fight. Usually. Yeah, do I get to play serpent form here? Let's go with maybe not. Now we can. Ooh. Yeah, merchants don't carry gold relics anymore. I guess I'll upgrade Survivor. I feel like we're okay into this boss. Survivor blocks 12 now. And we even get Serpent Form on turn 1. That's the best turn. Bottom decking these two is brutal. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, this guy's melting. He is. He's going away. One more turn. 36, we can just face tank the explosion. Hopefully we can do better than that, though. Bit of a bad turn for Survivor. Oh, well. Oh, well, we healed the full anyway, so it's irrelevant. Boom. Take the money, leave the card, and say hi to Tez Katara. I've met your sisters, you know. Such lovely girls they are. You haven't been fighting, have you? We can upgrade 4 cards, or we can get a special Act 2 map. I don't really dislike upgrading all my blocks. It does feel pretty impactful. The path we have is already very good, with multiple shops allowed to be visited, so I am going to take the Yummy Cookie. Yeah, I don't think we want Big Hug, because I think we are kind of dependent on redrawing cards, like up my sleeve at the moment. But let's go upgrade 4. Upgrade 4 defends. Is the path really that special? The main thing the path does is give you a couple more floors, so you actually get more stuff total out of your act. With a second treasure chest, so you get more money and more one more relic as well. Upgraded blocks are awesome. Sick. Okay, take the event. Wongos. We can get the mystery box. 3 random relics after 5 combats. I think what I want is cards, though. So I'll take the 1 common relic. The pendulum. When we shuffle the draw pile, draw a card. Thanks, Mr. Wongo. You're the best. Infinite Blade. Oh, he cost me the kunai, dude. Bruh. Wongo sucks. Yeah, screw you, Wongo. We call that in the business. We call that getting Wongoed. All right, I guess I'm gonna look at the next shop. Can't believe I got Wongoed. Upgrade. The last defend, I guess? Sure. Really wanted to buy a card to upgrade, but didn't work out. Blade Dance. It's only 1 time, though. Bolas? Footwork's pretty good. That gives me scaling for defense. Definitely like footwork here. Yeah, we want dex. You like skewer, huh? I'm also going to buy this energy potion. Having a way to play my form card is kind of important. I can remove a strike, which is tempting. Very tempting. I'm going to do it. This version of Blade Dance not worth it? I don't think it is here. We want to be able to play many cards. It's 20. Okay, so we go to footwork, defend. 11 block defends are pretty good. Dare I say it. Nice. I just block for 40. 40 is good here. We got him. All right, I think we're done fighting elites here. We only fought one elite in Act 1. That's all I really need to fight. I wish I could take Bag of Prep. But I didn't earn it with my money. Even the meme decks are working better than your real decks. Look inward. I guess. Try harder. I'm actually impressed with how well the serpent form has been working. Cheese? I'll take the chosen cheese. Unless I think I need common cards. There's a couple good commons, actually. Backflip is good. Cloak-and-Dagger is good. Actually, yeah, what do you got? Anticipate and Acrobatics are pretty good. I'll take those. The merchant's here. And I can exactly remove a card. Oh, could have had Snakebite. So what's the challenge? Current challenge is only when using things you got from the merchant. Or from ancients. We have to skip every card reward from enemies. We can only take the money they drop, and then I have to spend that at the merchant to get stronger. Thrumming Hatchet was not bad. Yeah, I was thinking about that. This fight's kind of scary. Boot. If you play Up My Sleeve with a full hand, I believe they go to your discard pile. Yeah, this is fine. Cool. This one. Finally. We're definitely going to rest, because my only upgrades are... Well, I guess I could upgrade Anticipate or Acrobatics, but I'd rather rest into the boss here. You turn around. I want this guy weak for this turn, where he does a huge hit. And I kind of need to play Up My Sleeve when we draw it here, so let's just play it. Take 18 to get Serpent Form down. I think feels like a necessary evil. I could use the Energy Potion to block the 18. But I don't think I want to. I'm hoping that we can keep this Energy Potion into the next act. We'll see, though. Or maybe I use it now. Looks pretty good now. Alright, I'll use it now. You're attacking again. It's fine. Keep facing this way. Frost in the serpent form. Oh, bottom deck the up my sleeve, huh? Brutal. Stay facing this way, too. Rail's scary here. Only 26. Nothing I can't handle. Okay, we killed the claw. Now there's only one target for our random stuff, which is great. Get crushed, Crusher. Brilliant. Okay, give me the money, and we'll be on our way. I imagine mostly in this act we are buying potions. What's Darv got for me? Pyramid. Runic Pyramid. Does seem pretty good. We could also get more energy, which is not bad either. But I have to imagine Pyramid is insane here, allowing us to retain our cards from turn to turn. Makes the Serpent Form and Up My Sleeve easier to use. Heck yeah. Give me the Amid. Could have had Kunai and Pyramid Spire 1 strats. True. Yeah, big true. Alright, I want to go to many shops this act. And no elites, please. Let's see, it's 20. We need more. Kind of a scary fight, actually. Yeah. Hmm. Plus 10. Okay, so we can play Up My Sleeve. Try to kill this one. Hand clog amid. I'm okay with a hand clog. Very okay with a hand clog here. Blocks 4. Perfect block. Impressive, actually, that we're able to perfect block here. Okay, now there's only 2 of them. Now it is more reasonable. You can see why the energy potion's crucial, though, right? Some fights we're not really allowed to play the Serpent Form very easily. How would this challenge be on Ascension 10? I think it'd be effectively impossible. But with some of the challenges that we do on A1, I'm definitely willing to reattempt them on Ascension 10 when we feel more capable. All right, we're looking for good potions. Touch of Insanity is a very good potion. Use a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. You can also see Cloak and Dagger being pretty good here. For more sheaves. I'll fight that thing. Thing seems hard. Oh. Right, I'm gonna tank to get Serpent Form down. This seems really important in this fight. This guy is mean. It's very mean. Nice. Playing that to make room in hand. 10 slimed is kind of rude. Definitely have to get the form card down as well here. Fortunately, we get a free turn to do it with. Very helpful. You sap my strength, how dare you? Okay, 10 slimed in the draw pile. Terrible news. At least he does give us turns where we can just play them. I guess we play that now. One after image in this deck is kind of immortal. Kind of. That's a big number, though. Good. You can just save my bacon there. Good. Okay, horrifying fight. Enchant and attack with Corrupted. No, we want to transform one of our strikes here. Burn strike into... Flechettes! Wait, that's awesome! Wait, that's amazing. Hype? That is an extremely good transform. Let me go ahead and upgrade that. Get money out of the chest, but no relic. Haven't paid for it yet. Holy. Oh, it's so giga. 9 damage per skill in hand. The power. The sharp flechettes. Or here. Alright, you got a potion I want? No, I guess I'm going to the next shop to buy a potion. I could buy another footwork here. But I would like a potion. Yeah, I'd like a better potion. Time to buy the lighter. Yeah, I wish I could afford it. Could make it absolutely tremendous damage. The damage. Gonna get a turn to play serpent form. Perfect. Easy. Wow, that is so much damage. All right, we've made it to the test subject. We get to buy a power potion or an energy potion. Although I don't see why I would need an energy potion when I already have the Touch of Madness on serpent forms. So I think I'm just going to buy the power pot. Well-laid plans are here. Glorious. Yeah, membership card, you're late. All right, we rest. We fight our final boss. It is not easy. 1 shiv per turn or 4 more damage on shivs. I guess I'll take 1 shiv per turn. That's fine. Hardly exciting, but it gets the job done. Be careful about this thing. Oh boy. Why are you like this, test subject? Why is the tail covered in gremlin horns? Because this thing was made with the gremlin knob's power science or something. So we just take a bit of damage this turn. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is really good, actually. Okay. I'll just have to stay in my hands. 10x4 on turn 2. This thing is actually very scary on the bit of branch. The damage changes less with Ascension than I realized. He's just mean now. He's just really mean. We're almost through phase 2, though. Phase 3 is the slowest, at least. Thankfully, we don't get any more wounds this turn. Now it's going to add burns and gain strength, which is very scary. Okay, flechettes will hit very hard next turn. We're almost there. 7 times. Okay, we just gotta hold on a little bit longer. I think we did it, chat. Despite the 47 coming our way. Easy. Just block 47. Ow. Yeah, this Flechette's was really, really clutch. Giving us a lot of the damage we needed for the end game here. GG. The silent conquers capitalism. Heck yeah. Heck freaking yeah. Be gone, says the architect. And down we go. GG. G freaking G. Not too bad. One day we'll defeat capitalism, but today we only defeated 1/5 of capitalism. Good try, good try. So again, the capitalism challenge there was win only using stuff we buy at shops. So we did not take anything other than money from combats and bosses and chests. And then you have to win under those conditions. Events definitely help a lot with this challenge. No stars Regent. That's kind of cool, right? Win without generating any stars? Oh, I like that idea. I'm going to put that on the list. No stars. Win as Regent. Without... I guess the phrasing has to be without spending stars? Because we can't stop the starting relic from giving us some. That means we can play star cards that are free, right? So let's just get Void Form. It's just a Void Form run. Okay. Let's see. We have time to at least try one run. Make that Ascension 1, right? Yeah. Does Dolly's Mirror copy card enchantments? Yes. Good question. Good question. We could try Vaku on Regent. Let's see what our starting options are. I want to do a Forge-only run. And if I transform 2, we're more likely to get that. So I think I transform 2, or maybe I just take the card reward. Take the card reward. No. Wait, you can get a rare? Hold on. You can get a rare from this. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I have an idea. Japanese Export, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. We are doing Spire challenge runs. Oh, yeah, we could try no starring this run for now. I was going to make a card with a skill potion. And see if it forged. It does not. Okay, yeah, so we can't do forge only on this run, but we can do... a no-star run. We're going to try to win this run without spending any stars for any reason on Regent. Should have put Dark Shackles on top. So we cannot play Falling Star ever. Well, unless we make it free. I guess we should probably get rid of Venerate. Probably. But yeah, we could play it if we made it free. So I can play gain star cards, and yeah, I could use something like Radiate with those. That's allowed. Because Radiate is not spending stars. Where were you earlier? Oh, bro. I mean, I'm still taking Summon Forth here. But now I'm mad about it. Stardust is here. You shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put into your hand. Wait, is that actually good? Maybe that's good. Yeah, Forge only -1 floor. I'm going to take Stratagem here. Because I can use it to get the sword back. The shop relic there was the Vitruvian Minion, which I think is a hilarious relic. The idealized minion. And summon forth. I'm so mad. I'm still gonna take it. But I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Seems fun, though. Yeah, surely this counts, right? Can't I just say it counts? Come on. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I'm gonna gorge here. The Cosmic Indifference and Refined Blade. I don't think Refined Blade is that good, but I'm taking it. Can you have multiple Sovereign Blades? Yes. That is possible. I'm small now. The sword. Gain stars? No. I guess I can take Rod War. That's allowed. Because that wouldn't be allowed on Forge only, but that's allowed here. I don't even know if I need it. But I want it. Bird. Furnace, Glitter Stream. Feels a bit weird. Perhaps too passive? Perhaps too passive. I need some cheap stuff. Not being able to play my Vuln card is pretty bad here. We're gonna go defend Refined Blade. Hopefully we can kill it next turn. This is awkward. Yeah, we can kill it next turn. Oh yeah. Thank you for the update. No star silent. No star regent. There we go. Title updated. Okay, kill. Orange Dough. At the start of each combat, put 2 random colorless cards into our hand. That seems cool. Oh, hey, this I can use without star cards. Great. Need to play Regent more often? He's a cool character. He's definitely a cool character. Know thy place, Nibbit. Oops. Sticks were made. Yeah, I screwed up here. Awful. Definitely screwed up. You're gonna buff next turn, that's fine. $43. Got him. Here's Radiate. Yeah, the hardcore fights are very nasty. Can I even get to the rest site? It's a good indication of why Forge is not a good archetype I support on this character very much. It is not actually that good most of the time. Two random cards from the draw pile. I guess I won't spend the stars, right? Go for it. Acceptable. Furnace, Cosmic Indifference. Already feels bad. Forge cards are way too slow. That's how I mostly feel about them. Can I make you die? See, no, I can't. That's the core problem, right? I can't make it die. I guess I could Explosive Pot. Regen Potion definitely helps. Rolling boulders here. I guess I'm allowed to play it too, right? Let's go for it. Bonk. Then all I have to do is block. This is Ascension 1, that's correct. You can always see by the number in the top left. Kidding me? Can't kill it. When Headbutt is played, which card would Vaku pick? He would pick the first card in the draw pile. So just whatever the leftmost selection available is in any choice, Vaku will take. Ridiculous. No. Am I allowed to go here? I guess we're going to find out. Prowess. Strength 1 dex, huh? Take Strength and Dex. Oh, and I can Seeker Strike? Let's do that. Strike in my hands. Yeah, Rolling Boulder would have been good here. It gives game. I'll summon forth back, I think. Seeker Strike would have been good in the Hellraiser deck. True. Ooh, I like that. Actually, does having a giant sword even help me that much? Not really, right? Concerning. Very concerning. Okay, we sword this one. I can summon it forth. Probably seems like something I should do, even instead of taking 6. They're blocking for 6. Ow. Give it back. It does get huge. Pretty good scaling damage. But does that help me? Not really. Does Molten Egg even help me? Also, not really. Oh no. Heal 22 to fight the slime guys again. Or the wiggly guys again. I don't think I want to do that. I think I'm just going to gain the money. And then rest. Hopefully we can beat the boss. I'm actually not sure. Give me a rock. Okay, Dark Shackles is nice. 4 Vigor at the start of the turn isn't horrible. Guess I'll take it. How's it going, Sade Verk? I love that copy pasta. A skill pot here. Me Bundle of Joy. Okay. I'm into it. Ouch. And Cosmic Indifference, the flash of steel and the secret weapon into it. Is that enough damage? No, we already kill it. Great. Then just put the sword back on top, I guess. Okay, it's all coming together. Cannot be. I wish I could play this Falling Star card. Here we go. Boom. We get it back. We boom again. Nice. Okay, that actually worked out decently well. Beat into shape. Forges an additional 7 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. I've never tried to use this card, but it seems hilarious here. Guards is also pretty good. I feel like Beat into shape is going to be terrible. Have a real flash of steel. Yeah, Beat into shape's bad. Give me guards. What do we have here? The pyramid is back. Okay, hold on. Guards with the pyramid is like a real thing. Sozu is also not bad because we do desperately need more energy here. Even though we have no potions currently. I'm going to try the pyramid. I don't know if this is correct, but my instincts tell me a pyramid is never wrong. Smile. Definitely don't want to fight a lot of elites at the moment. Let's get to a shop. Is Sozu better in this game? I don't think I would say that. I summon forth. Hatchet attack. Yeah, Jackpot will generate star cost cards. It will, unfortunately. It definitely will. Enchanted attacks deal more damage. Can't say I've got any of those. We do love Orbit. We do love Dark Shackles. We do love Boat Thingy. We really love Boat... I'm going to buy Boat Thingy. Boat Thingy, Orbit, Dark Shackles. Great. Swift Potion? Swift Potion. Yeah, good shop. Dupe Pot was also very good, if I could afford it. Very happy just spending all my money. Cards. Cards. The sword. I think the Sovereign Blade should get cheaper. I think that would make it a lot better, for sure. The cost is definitely part of what's awkward with it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, actually. Oh, yes. Guards! Turn this toxic against them. I guess now there's too many cards in my hand, though. Maybe I should have just left only one space so the toxics wouldn't get added. Very funny. Actually didn't full block. It's hard. Okay, now we're finally getting somewhere. Blocking. Go defend, defend. Here we go. There we go. Get sworded. We can use Begone as well to get rid of stuff in hand, but I think I like the guards, by and large. I'm gonna start upgrading some of the important stuff here. Better minion sacrifice is cool. I want Know Thy Place to be reusable. I want Orbit to be cheaper. How's it going, Alki? Some of the cards in your compendium that are not seen are probably the multiplayer cards. There are cards that only exist in multiplayer. Trash cards also, yeah. Cards from the trash bin. Fine. My sword back. Know thy place, fool. Duke Pot. There we go. That's a very good thing to find. Kingly Kick could be pretty good. Kingly Kick can help a lot. I'm going to take that. Yeah, the Runic Pyramid's really putting in work. It sure is. I'm just going to go, I think, this way. Get more upgrades. Don't discard Kingly Kick? Yeah, I'm going to play it. It's just going to get played. You do have to play it. Do I generally look for chests on my route? There's only one chest on every route. Looking for chests in event rooms is not particularly worth it. So you can't really do much to improve the number of treasure chests. Oh, you mean question mark rooms? It's less that I'm prioritizing these and more that I'm currently avoiding elites, which can be tricky depending on your situation. Necrobinder cards, Clad cards, or Defect cards. This deck wants Clad cards, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. We want Clad cards. Cards that can exhaust stuff. Pommel Strike's not that bad. Second Wind is what I was thinking of. Burning Pack's not bad either. We're offered Juggernaut. We can be Juggernaut, Regent. That's kind of cool. Wait, 1-2 punch with the sword? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Wait. Double the sword. And yeah, give me second winds. Don't take these. Double the sword. Sword punch. I can double Kingly Kick. I can the bomb. Regular Kingly Kick. Give me second winds. The sword back. Know thy place, louse. Brilliant. Okay, this is going pretty well. Crush Hunter is actually almost acceptable, but I think we're far enough in the run that we no longer really need an area damage card. Edu512, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'll hold off on that panache. It gives me block when I play it, so I don't want to play it yet. Well, I need the block. Wakey, wakey. Okay, now we can play it. Guards. Play a colorless card, gain strength. It's not that bad, actually. Although the strength does not really help our sword. We've taken 1-2 punch before. We have. I'm skipping these. Minions are colorless, yeah, but strength is actually just not that good. That's what I learned. Strength sucks. Hello, friend. Mayhem? I'll play Mayhem. Cute. But if I play a star card with Mayhem, I didn't spend stars. As long as I don't actually spend any stars, is fine. Cards? We did it. See, we didn't lose stars, though. So it's fine. So yeah, we can play star cards if we don't have to pay for the stars. That's fine. If Baku's... Oh no! Mayhem, what have you done? Rip all my minions. Oh crap. Oh no. The dark day, chat. My block. Spooky. Or at 1 here. I gotta be careful. Never mind, I'm at 2. Get further away and then second wind. This is fine. Two punches gone. Where's my sword? Kingly Kick gets played for free, actually. Kind of fun. Know thy place, fool. Okay, we have made it work. I wish I could take the Smith, but we can't. We could take Heavenly Drill, which is a pretty strong effect, but I think we're just skipping here. Yeah, I think I'm just skipping here. We're saying hi to Nonu in Act 3. What's up? Our 5th card each turn is free. That sounds very nice with Pyramid. That can also allow me to play Falling Star. Although I'm probably just going to remove it. Well, no, we should remove Venerate, right? Give me the Scarf. Our Act Boss is the Queen again. We have not seen much of... the door guy. Does Kit get discounted if you play it with Mayhem? I don't think so, because you don't ever actually draw it. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, Ori is here. Shockwave is not bad. We like Shockwave a lot. Yeah, we like Shockwave a lot. I'm going to add Shockwave, and I'm going to remove Venerate. And we're going to be on our way. Fasten. That's pretty cool. Will the queen still bind cards if you can't draw cards? I don't think so. No, I don't think she will. I'll take another Cosmic Indifference here. You. Played my sword for free there, but I didn't. The sword. Another copy of Guards. Second copy of Guards seems pretty good. It's pretty good. Sure. Retain my hand for a turn. I can turn my guards into Guard Plus. Promotion! Played the Falling Star there, actually. Guards. Just takes forever to scale the sword damage. It's not very very encouraging, is it? The kick. Play the strike. Gotta remember the scarf a bit more. Right. If there were a hypothetical status card that decreased your star count when drawn. I mean, I've always been allowed to play cards that make stars. I'm just not allowed to spend them. Losing them isn't the same as spending them. Let's take the relic. Happy Flower. That's gotta be worth it. We like Happy Flower. And I'm gonna upgrade 3 cards at random. Strike, Defend, Falling Star. Pretty lame cards to upgrade, but oh well. That's just how it is. These are the same 3 stars we had on floor 1. True. Bird. Give him the kick. Upgrade. Upgrade the minion. Dark Shackles. You nerd. We can go 1-2 punch, double blade. Table Serum does nothing. Bulwark, gain a bunch of block and forge a bunch. I love it. We gotta fight these nerds. Easier said than done, unfortunately. But I can 1-2 punch double dramatic entrance. Wait, that's sick. Get confettied. Oh yeah, I gotta be careful about the attack with replay with the 1-2 punch. Do we get a Spoils of Battle just for fun? I think we do. Just for fun. Okay. We should be in very good shape for the queen fight here. Ollie is here. Go Swift Potion. One, 2, 3, 5. Get rid of volley. And keep falling stars. Actually, no, just get rid of that. Want to be able to convert things with guards, right? So wait a turn. Oh, you don't? Guards. Dark Shackles for this turn, yes. Yes, we do. Let's go Orbit, Furnace. That's our first power, apparently. So I don't get Stratagem down. That's kind of annoying. Probably shouldn't have even played Sovereign Blade then. Killed just the queen here. Sword is now at 97 damage, so we can almost use it to kill. Oh, I can't Cosmic Indifference, though, but I can summon forth. We can go Refined Blade. Next turn, we can summon forth. I think we have it now. Can I play this multiple times? Does this even work? We're about to find out. Might die. It's gonna be bad if I can't. Yeah, I don't know how this works. Hiya! You can't, they say. Oh, it doesn't work, apparently. My bad. GG! G freaking G. The Loud Fool returns. Alright, that's no stars on the Regent. Conquered. GG. G freaking G. Cross another one off the list. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Chad is always right. I cheated. Cheater. Filthy cheater. All right, so we had an almost Sovereign Blade only run. This was a no stars run. We'll have to do a separate Sovereign Blade only run later, but this definitely shows that you don't have to use those stinky stars, although it sure seems like it's a lot easier if you do. But I can't be clad without doing stars. You're right. That's because I have to end stream, unfortunately. This is where I'm going to part ways with you all, Twitch chat, because I have got to go. We're going to be back at it tomorrow at the start of stream, doing co-op with none other than Grubby. Grubby of Warcraft 3 fame. He's currently streaming Slay the Spire. And so we're going to raid Grubby in preparation for our co-op tomorrow. So I hope you all have a great time hanging out with Grubby here. Watch him play some Necrobinder is currently what he's doing. Thank you all for watching, my friends. Until next time, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo, my friends. Night-nights.